Where is the game? Oh, it's still launching. Game. Is my controller? No. Oh, maybe it's using my Xbox controller. Oh, I hope this thing is working. There's my
My turn.
My turn.
How did this happen? Walls are impenetrable!
Your floor isn't.
Well then, if death is what you seek, then I will gladly provide it!
There is no reason to be hostile, Your Majesty. In fact, you should be proud. Your son is moments away from inheriting the throne.
Dale!
I tried, Father!
What do you want with us?
How shall I explain this? I'm gifting your son with my knowledge. It will make him the most powerful ruler your world has ever known. And he will answer to no one but me.
No! Murderer!
Prepare the snatcher.
We still don't know what the Snatcher is all these years later. Game, stop going away. I'll play it another.
A crisis has befallen our world. For centuries we have depended on the Kingdom Stone, but its strength is fading. It cannot keep up with our growing demand for energy. The Prince of Shuigong, poisoned with madness over the death of his father, has bred machines across the land to steal energy from other kingdoms. Tensions are growing, and I fear that war may be inevitable.
So I was planning to play classic mode, but I kind of want to go through adventure mode again. And I'll see how it's going in a second. I gotta get back. First off, where's the volume? Kind of want the music up, but I want the cutscene. Hang on. One mixer. Not really. Settings. That's not it. Oh, yeah, actually it is here. So let's drop the global volume. Well, now I can't hear the game at all. Hang on. I'm going to pull up. Oh, hey, how's it going? I'm going to pull up some other music so I can get a reference volume. Let's try this one. So if I pull this up, that's about comfortable for me, but I can't hear myself speak. So, system volume. Actually, just turn it down. Hardly, right? That's about comfortable. Now I need to figure out where the food is. And let me fix the volume on that so I don't forget. Sorry about the loud. I will see if I can fix that. Okay. Let me turn the volume back up on my hardware, but turn it down on the computer. Is the voice also too loud? I'm doing a stream right now. Sorry. Okay, so voice is good, but music and game volume is not. So, how do I fix that? Let's do OBS. I'll turn down the desktop audio. And we'll pull up the music again so I can use that. Still loud. Well, it's loud for me. I don't know if it's loud on the screen. Still very loud. Okay, maybe this would work better if I actually go into a level in the game instead of trying to use a YouTube video. So I'm going to try to do that right now. But I still need to fix my controller. Controller? Controller? Hello? Is it? Oh, it's turned off. Oops. Don't do that. How did I usually do this? I think I had B for jump. And then action is A, C for special, and start is start. Volume still seems low on my side. Okay. That sound is super loud. Game audio is way overpowered. Okay, I'll see if I can... Oops. Maybe I need to add more gain to my microphone or something. Properties, not that. Filters. Okay, yeah, I'll try changing stuff in OBS. So I have noise suppression on, and then after that I'll turn up the gain. We'll bring that up to another extra dB. This is a test. Okay, let me load up a level or something. Now I can't hear the game, which I don't like. Okay, how is it sounding now? It looks like my mic is clipping. I'll take a couple sips. Hello, Juicy's Pineapple. Hi Tyler, hi Vatapega, and hi Flatterby. I'm glad to see everybody here. Lower the game volume instead of making myself louder. I will try. So let's... Hello, can you still hear the game? Because looking at the meters, it seems kind of low. This is perfect? Okay, that's good. Oops, that is not what I meant to do. What? Why is that different this time? I don't know. Jump, action, special. Is pretty much what I wanted. Okay, I'm going to do classic mode. Probably just because it'll be faster. And I'll have more time to actually get over to Freedom Planet 2. I haven't played any of these files in years, so it doesn't matter. Let's do 8, I guess. How do I delete again? There it is. Actually, I want to change my controls again. Let me think. I want to use this button, but I don't know what it's mapped to. Or I can use this one, I'll probably feel better. Z plus? I'm gonna use this one instead. Video game. My commentary is probably not going to be particularly interesting. Sorry about that, but it's an anniversary and I wanted to play the game. Yeah, Z plus. That's I'm using a Sega Saturn pad that has shoulder buttons and sticks on it. So that's ZR on this controller. I forgot how to play the game. Not what I wanted. I just realized I usually don't play this game in full screen, so I actually feel a little bit disoriented like this. Yep. Yeah, I was never good at speedrunning these things, and even all these years later, no better. Great. Because it makes capture easier, I think normally I played it at 3x windowed. Like it'd be, what are the shortcut keys? Not that. Yeah, so that's F7 that puts it about the size it normally do. But then I'd have to do like window capture. Actually, let me see if I can make window capture work. Because that'd probably be easier for me actually. Window capture. FP1. Capture the correct thing. Yeah, it looks like it'll work. Don't capture the cursor. And now I just kind of stretch it out to fit the stuff. Oh, also I need to credit schools for making this model. Let me update the thing right now. How do I do that? Clip, rate, manage, stream together. Because I have to edit my profile. Maybe I shouldn't be doing that mid-stream, but I'm going to do it anyway. Because they made a cool model and I want them to know that they are appreciated. X. 5Z is 1X. Save changes, and now it's Nepaya. Yeah, I like that. Let me see if I can make the shortcut key work. I guess I have to have the application in focus to do that. Yeah, like that. I like it. It's super cool. But since I'm on Linux, a lot of the features don't seem to work quite like they do. I don't think global hotkeys are supported normally or something. I don't know. I will figure stuff out eventually. But right now, I'm going to try to play a Freedom Planet. Why is there a black border on the side? You know what? That's fine. It's a video game. I meant to do some other art fight this week, but I haven't. I will... Okay, there we go. I'll probably get back to that soon. Maybe even after I get done playing through these games. Okay. Still remember the switch skip at least. And then you boost up here. I'm slow, but I generally remember the route I used to use at least. I just don't have the execution anymore. And I don't remember how to deal with the bosses quickly either. Yeah, I can relate to that a lot, man. I guess all we can do is try to do a reasonable amount for however much time and resources we have. We can't treat ourselves like infinite-powered machines or something. We need rest, and we need fun, and we need mental wellness and all that. Plus stuff like eating takes time. Don't I usually boost up here for some reason? I don't remember what that reason was. No, it was not. It's probably after this long. Oh, right, to skip the loop, I think. Videos, question mark, apostrophe, game. Rip. Didn't do the thing. Tree. How did I miss? I was okay. Miss all the things, which is fine. I'm streaming right now. You're being recorded. Actually, let me go pull up the door. Thank you. Okay, the door is closed for now, and I'm going to take a couple more sips of hydration. Well, actually, this is black tea. I don't even know what brand of tea it is. I wish I had your infinite power. I certainly don't. Like, I think I slept, like, what, 20 hours or something? I don't even know how long I slept in the past couple of days, because I went from having no sleep to getting way too much sleep. It's just been a real mess. I had another project I wanted to do today, in fact, but I didn't manage to finish it in time, partly because of the lack of sleep. Okay, guess I'm not skipping the boss then. But you know what, this room is not that long. I could just take a life from it. Whatever. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people have had their sleep disrupted because of all the heat and stuff lately, but it's just been absolutely wild. Hooray, the boss has exploded. Let me turn this down. I hope that didn't turn down the volume of the screen too much, but I need like one step lower than it is so I can actually hear myself. Yeah, pretty much every single friend I have has been having wacky sleep lately. Oh, yeah, that's the worst. I'm sorry about that. I live with someone who smokes, but they only smoke occasionally, so I typically only have to deal with it during that, like, maybe once a day. Well, sometimes, hey, how did I have that card? I'm grabbing it. So I know there's a skip at the thing, but I can't remember if it's just a... I know I used to skip it with Mila. No, there is the skip. You push the block and you reset, and then something. I don't know. How did I usually deal with this? I think I always went into the bottom. I miss having my text-to-speech because I can't easily look at the chat. I tend to just forget. Oh yeah, you've been looking at people that have to make the sprite that you had in mind. Yeah, using them in the game would be pretty cool, but it's not trivial to do. Because in both games, that's a lot of sprites you have to do if you want to make them as a playable character. If you just wanted them as an NPC, you maybe only need a still sprite and maybe some walking ones, but it's still a lot of work. Like, if you really wanted to do it, it might be easiest to just take an existing sprite sheet from Spriter's resources and edit it. But even that would take some hours. It's not free. I did not restart the thing. What am I doing? Well, it's still nice that I can play some of the game on autopilot. Alright, yeah, you get up here. There's a way to skip something over here. Oh. This guy. That is not wait. Yeah, the memory's gone. I don't remember how to do the thing. Okay, that's not correct. How did I mess that up twice? Okay, just push the button. But yeah, generally with sprite work, if you want it animated, you're probably gonna have to pay somebody for that. Because you're talking like a minimum of like, if you want just one, it might be an hour, like one frame. But if you want animation, that's gonna be a lot more time. Right, I want it to get up there so I can push the block. And then right after you push the block, you restart the thingy. I must be thinking of the Mila skip because that was not nearly as fast as I expected. Yeah, that's very true. The artist matters and the character matters a lot. One thing I do remember is that Lilac can just boost onto this whole train. Who needs a gym? Also, hi, Creeper Boy. Welcome to the place. This is the location. You are here. Welcome to here. There's a card up here which I don't actually need. Maybe I will skip it because I don't want to wait for this thing to recharge. I think normally I go up here with Nina. Yeah, that specific section of the level, I believe, is based on Sparkster. It's the second level of Sparkster 2, if I remember right. Not Sparkster 2 as in the second game, but the second level of that game. Which is kind of funny, because we already know that, at least before making Freedom Planet, Spacey had not played Rocket Knight, but had evidently at least seen Sparkster. So it was always interesting to kind of see that mix, because this character plays a lot like both Rocket Knight and Sparkster. He's the same character. Oh, I almost crushed myself. That would have been dumb. Ooh, 3 years. Yeah, that's a ton of work. I've never managed to make any kind of character for Sonic Robo Blast or for Sonic Robo Blast Kart. Admittedly, I haven't really tried. But the few stuff I've made for things like Ramp, I usually keep it simple, like I do 2 frames at most. Except for the one character that I did a 3D render for. That is not where I meant to go, but that is fine. Can I just boost over here? Yeah, pause. Bonus stage. Yeah, I'm kind of vaguely regretting not picking story mode, but I probably would have been able to focus on it anyway. Took me 3 years to finish Amy for Sonic Robo Blast Kart. Hang on, I'm going to pull up this little chat overlay, and I'm going to move it a little bit so I can see it better. And maybe if I put it directly under the game, then I can see them both. No, that doesn't work because I still have to look away from the game to see it. I don't know. Not only that, you have to struggle the animation in water. Boost. Okay, I see. Got an OC with shadow moves with a move from Mila's cubes, but it's orbs and Lilac. Boost move, but darker. Only change to him as a grapple mechanic and using shadow. Yeah, if you want to make a playable grapple mechanic in Freedom Planet 1 or 2 for that matter, that's going to be a lot of work because the game is really not designed for that. You might have an easier time modding that into something like Starbuster because Cassie already has the grapple mechanic built in and everything. That's kind of her whole gimmick. But that game, I can tell you for sure, has a buttload of sprites. Like an absolute metric ton of sprites. Which is part of the appeal to me, honestly. Okay, actually, let me try. I'm going to do Twitch pop-out chat. Maybe that'll work better for me. Where is the thing? Where is it? Here it is. Yes, it is absolutely a pain to mod. I'm one of the few people who did a mod for it And I promise you, it's probably not worth the effort. Just buy Freedom Planet 2. Like, it's at the point that I have seriously had better luck porting Freedom Planet 1's levels into Freedom Planet 2 than modding Freedom Planet 1 itself. Like, to a degree, it's not super hard in the sense that if you have the tools, you can decompile all the stuff for Freedom Planet 1 and open it up in, what's it called, ClickTeam Fusion 2.5. But the problem is a lot of those levels, after you decompile them, they'll crash the moment you open them. Like 50%, 70% times they crash. If you do get them to work, they're reasonable to edit, but then pretty much everything you see inside of the editor is going to have placeholder names that are generated, so you won't have much of a clue what you're looking at except for the comments. So literally just anything you want to do, if in terms of modding, you're probably better off doing it on Freedom Planet 2. Alright, let me get pop-out chat. Isn't there a way I can get, like, actual TTS as a redeem or something? Because then I can just set the redeem to be low cost, and then people can just do that and let me hear stuff. Pop-out chat. Okay, put this on the side. If I put it right next to the game, I'll be able to see it. Okay, I think that works. Back to videos question mark game. But even in terms of just importing sprites and stuff, that ends up easier in 2 than 1. Yeah, I know Scoodles, I think Scoodles has a TTS redeem. I think Sussy Bunny has a TTS redeem. I'm pretty sure Decuas does. I guess I could just ask them how they do it, but can't do that midstream. That is not what I meant to do. Okay, dying is fine too, I guess. Yeah, I can ask him later. What I want to do is do, congrats on the White Street, Creepable. What I want to do is port over my old TTS code that I was using on Windows, but I don't really know how to make that work on Linux. Like, I don't think there's a comparable API built into the system, so I'd probably have to find some other way to generate the voice in the first place. And I tried running it with Wine, it does not work. Bat. I feel like there was some reason I was supposed to keep the shield, but I don't remember what it was. So I'm not this one. I'm absolutely not going to get timer or freeze because I don't know how to do that. Yeah, that doesn't work. Oh, I tried the boost breaker. I'm not playing 2. I'm about to die to the second boss. Good job, me. Oh boy, I forgot all this stuff. Almost removed the thing. What are you doing? Well, that almost worked, but now I need some help. Or I can just die. That also works. Okay, I think I almost did the thing that I remembered that time. Either way, that could have went worse. I still wish this game had a boss rush built in. I did find the old code that I wrote when I tried to make a boss rush mod for this, but I tried running that version and it still bugs out the Steam leaderboard, which is the main reason I didn't try to finish that up later. Because I tried to disable Steam leaderboard submissions, but it was still sending scores anyway. And the last thing I need is Sarah or Gabby, or I don't actually know what name she goes by now. So I know she, not Spacey, the community manager. She changed her name for a while, and I don't want her mad at me because she's kind of, you know, she can be abrasive. But she kind of needs to be because a lot of people on the Steam forums were kind of not nice too. It's still weird to think how old this game is. Like, it feels like it came out not that long ago to me. And it still feels like Freedom Planet 2 came out kind of like 1 month ago. But it's already been years. I don't know. Did I break the chat? I don't think I did. Yeah, I wouldn't have broken all 3 chats at the same time. And yeah, time absolutely does fly. It's not all been fun, but yeah, a good bit of fun is probably why I remember things fondly. Like, in all honesty, my relationship to this game is getting increasingly complicated. But a lot of the people that I met and a lot of the things that helped me survive over the past couple of years only exist because of this game. And I will always be thankful for that. But it's also kind of, I don't know. It's just weird kind of reconciling that with my own interest changing and shifting and whatever over the years. I can't remember those blocks are instant killing that. I don't think they're supposed to. Oh, hey, Creeper Boy. I actually didn't know you were that new to Freedom Planet. I kind of just assumed you had been following it for a long time. I don't remember how to do the wrong work. I think you just kill this thing and then you boost into it. But it has to be at the edge, which it is not, so I'm not going to run it. Rip. It's like I remember some of the skips, some of the route, well, the old version of the route that I did the few times I was trying to run it. But I was never even a good runner when I was actively trying, so I'm definitely not that one. Alright, I mentioned hold my thing because I wanted to get one for the Shangbu Architect and FP2. Also, Creeper Boy 90s saying Creeper. Okay, yeah, if you want to get stuff for Shangmu Architect, that should be way easier because you don't have to mod it to get your stuff added into that necessarily. At least I think that Vela is taking custom character submissions, or at least she was. I don't know if she still is. I haven't really checked up on that game or anything to do with it in like 3 years. Like, occasionally I'll peek at the Discord, but I don't actively read it because the user base there is kind of young and kind of rowdy, and I don't really have the energy to deal with that in the way that I probably would need to. Like, that doesn't mean I have any kind of disdain for younger players or anything. It's just I have to take care of my own wellness too. And yeah, submissions, but I think there was like a channel where you could post your character if you wanted to have them appear as an NPC. And then there was a chance that it would be added, but I don't know if that's still the case or if that channel was closed or not. So yeah, if you specifically want to play a character, that is still going to be hard, but the source code for the fan game might still be available. So you might be able to do it that way, but that's also not going to be easy because you're talking about having to implement all those features again. And I've looked at the source code. It's not the worst to work with, but it's still not easy to just make one work. But also some of that too is just I'm not very good with Game Maker Studio because I learned on like Game Maker 8. So a lot of what I used to do doesn't work the same. Oh, I'm glad I remember him being really bad at this. Kung Fu Tricks. Studio. I want to say it was Studio 2. Actually, Vela might have been using Studio 1. Because I think Vela very specifically had Studio 1, and I had to go see if I still had a license for Studio 1 anywhere. So yeah, you're right, Studio 1, not Studio 2. That said, I don't really know how to use either version of it. Oh, what am I doing? My brain just went away. What was I thinking? Yeah, just in general, like community management is kind of hard, and I am definitely not the sort of person who can do it very well. Because I used to run a Freedom Planet, what was it? Like a RP group. Because we were running weekly sessions for a little while, and then I kind of did a stupid time travel thing, and then I felt bad about it, and I ran away, and then never finished playing again. And apparently that server was still existing 2 years ago, so people have still been playing and doing stuff. I don't know what exactly, though. But I still felt really bad about abandoning that and about how much of a mess I did with that. But the other problem was, every once in a while you have people who are misbehaving or just not getting the tone of the room. Like they want to do mature things when everybody else is like, no, we just want to do normal Freedom Planet stuff. And I wasn't stepping in enough to enforce like, hey, they said stop, so stop. I was just trying to be like, okay, well, act like adults and whatever, you'll figure it out. And then they didn't figure it out. And then people started leaving because they were getting uncomfortable with the people who didn't want to follow rules. And just, I still feel bad about that. I don't regret making the group. I just wish I had done a better job of actually managing the community. Because then they'd probably still be doing fun stuff. Aren't I supposed to boost here? No? Yes? Okay, well. I did not mean to get in that. Whatever. I think I still remember the rest of the layout. You just boost. When in doubt, use the boost to get through. I feel a little bit lightheaded, but I think it'll be fine. Studio 1 is much closer to 8. Okay. That's good to know. I might actually try modding it again. Well, not modding, but submitting stuff. So I still feel like I would like to make some custom bosses for some new architect if I ever submit anything to it. But I haven't. And at this point, it's been so many years that I feel kind of weird going back to be like, hey, I added stuff to your code. Please look at it. I don't know. I don't remember how I usually deal with this guy style at. I think I want him to be close. Because once he goes off screen, you can't do anything anymore. So any kind of stalling you can do to keep him close up is worthwhile. Keep trying to boost breaker, which is not an issue. Let me just get him closer. I can attack once he comes back down.
Say goodbye, what the?
Last 3 hits. 2, 3. 8 minutes. Super slow. Squid head. You know, I always thought he was saying squid egg, and I don't know why I thought that. Squid head makes a bit more sense because of the tendrils.
Awesome! We made it!
I don't love this level. That's fine. I'll play it. Scoodles made this for me yesterday, or maybe it was 2 days ago. Kind of forgot. Like, this character's name is B. I designed her probably a couple of years ago. Technically more than a decade ago, but then I redesigned her and I gave her a different name. So at what point does that be the same character? But I like the mod. I'm not completely sure how to get it all working correctly under Linux, but for now it's working well enough. But it's a super cool model, so I'm very thankful. I'm probably going to have to do some stuff on Arcfight to make up for it. 2 days ago, okay. Yeah, my sense of time is completely messed up right now because of the whole sleep thing I was talking about. Right, okay. Yeah, today is Sunday. I need to make sure I keep tabs on that because I go back to work on Monday. I might want to take Monday off, actually. But I have stuff that I need to have done, so it'd be kind of bad for me to take it off. But, yeah, Scoodles is really cool. Let me do a shout out while I'm thinking of it. How do I do that? Shout out at Scoot. I think I spelled it right. Yeah, there's like 3 DNA cannons back to back here. And if you're playing as Carol, you're going to pick up that bike, and you will immediately lose it here, and you're going to cry because that's the only bike in the whole level. Ah, why did I forget how to high uppercut? And I meant to boost there, but I didn't. There, it's done. That should have been like 2 cycles at most. Well, what I mean is I should have been able to do that faster. Yeah, those... Did I break the game? Game? Let me out, please? Okay. I've never had that happen before. I wonder if that's a Linux-specific issue. Yeah, this game definitely has a share of bugs. Sometimes they're fun bugs, sometimes they're not. And the thing is, it's like, the fact that this game works at all is kind of a miracle. Yep. Maybe I should just go back to the Xbox controller. I was trying to do the Saturn thing because I remember the first time I played this game, I started on the keyboard, and then I switched to a USB Saturn pad. So now I have this wireless Saturn controller with all these extra buttons and stuff, and I kind of wanted to play with that. Now we do the middle ship. I'm trying to remember, because I know I didn't always play games with the Saturn pad, naturally. There was a point where I got one, and then I started using that as my main thing for most 2D games. And then I started playing first-person shooters again, and once I did that, I switched back to using the Xbox controller. Actually, I think it might have been specifically Starbuster when I started using Xbox-compatible controllers. Because, like, Cassie is designed to be played with dual stick. Well, actually, it's designed for keyboard and mouse, but dual stick is the secondary. But I've always played it with single stick. But the thing is, playing it on D-pad still was not great. Damn. I forgot where I was going with this story. I have no idea how people normally just play games and talk at the same time, because I do not have the brain for that at all. Yes, 3 ships. I don't remember what the elements are, but there are 3. I think right now we're probably in wood, because I have the shield. But I don't see the giant crystals, so it's not earth. I don't think. What I want to get is the metal shield, and I want to be able to take that to the final, to Prince Dale at the end. But since I'm playing so sloppy, there's a good chance I'm not going to have it. Oh yeah, fire makes sense because there's all those fire pipes right there. You're right. Oh, I forgot about the mini-boss. Nice bait. Please get got. The good side of fighting him here is that I don't have to do the much harder version of this fight in the other levels. Well, technically it's not much harder, but I just struggle with it playing it as Mila. Oh, I just killed myself. No, I didn't. Okay. Earthship. This is the one where I get the metal shield near the end, and then I need to try not to take too much damage if I want to trivialize the boss. But, again, I don't have super confidence that I'm going to do all the stuff, but it shouldn't be too hard. This I don't like, because I have been insta-killed by these for really dumb reasons before. I'm pretty sure they're not meant to be extremely threatening, but they will just give you if you jump on them the wrong way. So I always get kind of antsy at this part of the level. Yeah. Definitely kind of, it's got to be a skill that people can get with enough time and experience, I suppose. The shield is right here. I am closer to dying than I thought. Yeah, like those crystals, I just don't mess around with those. Hello, welcome to the stream. First time chatter, A person 82. Hope you enjoy the stream. Also glad to have you here in general. Freedom Planets. All these years later, and the title still has nothing to really do with the gameplay or the game design. It's just the name, but it works. I wouldn't know, Tyler. You're gonna have to find an artist and ask him because everybody charges differently. But again, if you want an entire sprite sheet, you're probably gonna be talking probably hundreds of dollars. Like, it depends on what you mean by a sprite sheet. If you mean like a full playable character, that's not gonna be cheap. Like, honestly, for your leads, you'll probably better off just pick only the keyframes for the specific actions that you need and don't have them fully animated. So just like one frame of about to attack, one frame of the attack, neutral, one frame of being hurt. If you did only the keyframes, you'll be able to save a lot of money, but you're still probably going to be looking at hundreds of dollars.
You will face justice. Surrender.
Because, like, just think of it this way. If every sprite took you at least 1 hour to do, and then you did like 50 sprites, that would be like how much are you charging for an hour? And realistically, they're not all going to take 1 hour. They might take more or less. Yeah, I don't know how those rules got set up for you, Vada. That's really rough. Like, I know Vada is really good at doing sprite work because they still impress me. And out of all the people I want to learn from, they're definitely one of the people I think I could learn some lessons from. But just generally, I don't think they're going to be able to get it for... Like, you're still a student, right? Or are you currently working a relatively solid job? Basically, what I'm saying is, like, if you're still doing, like, schoolwork and kind of doing job as a side thing, the amount of money you're going to need to get a proper full character sprite sheet is going to be a lot more than you're likely going to have. Like, to the point that it will very likely be easier to just do some edits or get just a couple of keyframes, and then if you really want to animate it, you can probably do the in-betweens yourself. I kind of want to see if I can edit this so that only the character on top does the speaking, but I don't know how to do that.
That's how it's done.
And yeah, that's why I really wanted to bring the metal shield to that boss. It really just annihilates a lot of his attacks. Jade Creek, this is the level that Dazzle is based off of. If it was not for this level, the panda would not exist. Nor would the robot panda on my overlay exist either, since that character is also based on Dazzle, which is in turn based on Jade Creek. And when you see the giant bubbles, you will know exactly why the bubble panda is a bubble panda. Like, I don't know, it's just shiny stuff, sparkly stuff, and huge bouncy things. Like, it's cool. Like, I think the crystal aesthetic is one of the things about this game that isn't necessarily what it's known for, but to me it's kind of iconic. Why did I do that? I kind of wanted the other shield. Yes, honestly, thinking the sparkles the game is a decent way of thinking about it. Like, I don't think the other characters sparkle as much because Melee has the whole shield and cube thing going on. Carol is relatively plain in terms of her visual effects aside from having a bike. But, again, they keep calling Lilac Sparkly Little Freak. So I'm assuming those sparkles are, like, actually a in-character sort of thing, not just a game effect. Like, they're diegetic is what I'm getting at. Plus, when the characters explode, there's apparently petals, but to me, I used to kind of think those were crystal fragments. Like, I also kind of just assume that when characters get old, they probably just lose elasticity and turn into crystal and break apart or something. Yeah, you're right. It's probably just a conversion thing, and probably just easy to make the sprites for it too. These bubbles are the very specific reason that I made Dazzle. And this whole bouncing mechanic is exactly how a lot of her movement will work. And you're right, there's definitely a cutscene where sort gets startled. I think he was startled by either Mila or Carol. And he falls over and smashes some boxes and picks up items. And I remember people were laughing because during that cutscene, if the player has 99 or 98 crystals right then, or maybe it was 199, I can't remember. Point is, when he picks up those crystals, you can get an extra life during that cutscene. It was just so funny. Yep. I think that's one of those things where the energy system had been thought about seriously, but then it didn't make any sense from a gameplay system. So a lot of like the logistics of how that works just got stripped out for sake of storytelling and playing the game. Plus there was a bunch of, well, not issues, but complexities in terms of producing a game where they had different story details and other things going on, but the levels didn't make up for it. So they had to get cut and reshuffled around and hub worlds removed and stuff. So in a way, some of the story pacing weirdness is because of those changes. But honestly, I kind of think that all of its flaws are part of what make the game so memorable. Because it kind of gets the kind of people who, you know, fandoms, they'll tend to latch onto flaws or some weird questions that don't get answered and try to come up with their own answer, or think about, well, what if this was fixed? What if it was something different? And then that inspires them to go make their own thing. Whereas if the game was just like, had no flaws other than the matter of taste, people probably wouldn't get as invested in the what if. And I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Oh no, I don't remember how to do the quick gear kill thing. I'm not restarting for it either. Yep. Almost did it that time, but I would prefer not dying, but that might just happen. Okay, you only need one. The game is very forgiving, so as long as you have one hit. I'm looking at the chat and I'm seeing the reply, and I don't even remember what I said to get that response. I know I was mouthing off about something. Oh, about the flaws and stuff, yeah. Because I remember when Freedom Planet 1 was relatively new, you'd see like fanfics all the time. I don't think fanfics are as common since 2, but I also think that 2 has been in this weird situation where the people who are most hyped for it were kind of just constantly waiting for it, and then there was a lot of people who just didn't even know there was going to be a sequel. So you end up with the people who were super excited about it complaining like, oh, it's never coming out, when is it happening, why does it take you so long? And then they get it and burn through it in like a month. And then other people are like, wait, there's a 2? Thank you, I appreciate it, man. I mean, I do stream from time to time, I just don't usually stream games like this and chat and play. Plus I had a Texas Beach, which I still wish I had that. I'm gonna have to find a way to get that back. If I do figure that out, I might start streaming more often. But that just simplifies things a lot. People have like speedrunners have a really cool way of going through the subway section that I could never do right. Basically, if you do like a foot dive right over the gap, you have enough hang time that you clear the gap without actually dipping in, and you get to maintain the momentum. And it just looks sick, and I can't do it. Admittedly, if I actually practiced, I probably would have already learned it, but oh well. My version of practice when I was trying to speed run the game, well, I say pretend, but it was honest attempts, just bad. I would just play through the whole game again. I think I was doing it like once a night for a while, and then I did it like once a week, and then I just kind of dropped off because the repetition started getting to me. Why did I not maintain my speed? Oh well. Let's grab the shield because I do tend to die. Yeah, I kind of like that Deer gets frozen by her own attacks there, and then the bird guard freaks out.
I've got you now.
don't have all my old scratch down, but I got some of it. Oh, I forgot how to cancel. I think to cancel out the bump, you have to go directly on. Come on. Do the thing, please. That is not good. There we go. It's closer to where I was going. Cool. That works. Okay, see better. Yeah, I don't remember the lore on Diva Staff at all. Like, between Freedom Planet 1 and Freedom Planet 2, I don't remember that went. Like, Diva in particular is one of those things who had a lot of lore to her that got completely omitted from the release version of Freedom Planet 1. I think it was mostly in Kickstarter stuff or the old webpage. And then they brought back some of those details for 2 and kind of reworked it to make more sense with what was left of Freedom Planet 1. Which is still really cool. It's just kind of weird to think about. Like, I think the idea was that she was a priestess, and then she was originally from Shuiyang, and then she relocated to Shang-Tu and was devoted to the Magister, but I don't remember why she's so devoted to the Magister. Probably something like he saved her life or something. Or maybe she just has a strong sense of justice. I don't necessarily think the law is justice, but it kind of helps. I think I usually save that shield for later and I don't remember. There's a zip here, and I don't think I'm going to get it, but I'll at least try it a couple times. Almost. Almost. Why did I fall out the zip? Do I have to be facing the other way? I don't think it is. I'm probably just in the wrong pixel. Come on! I know I can do it. Am I too low? That might be it. Okay. I'll just play the level normally. That was a lot of damage for nothing. Oh, 2 implies she was betrayed by somebody. Yeah, that would make sense. Though in 2, she gets overtly betrayed, and I think she's already kind of... I think generally the kind of people who take betrayal poorly are generally the kind of people who are very trusting because they don't usually get betrayed. But also, I'm the type of person who does not deal with betrayals well at all, so I don't know. Like, it's the kind of thing where... It's like, it's the reason why I will not play games like Among Us or Secret, almost the name of that other game that I think Twitch does not let you say. But I don't play games like that because even though the idea is it's a social deduction game and then once you get used to it, or, you know, you just leave your feelings behind because it was a game. But for me, I can't turn that off. Once I know somebody's capable of fooling me and manipulating me and tricking me, I end up just automatically assuming they do this all the time. So I can't play those games with people. Oh yeah, you did the zip that I'm talking about by accident. There's also another thing which I think the intended reason why you can still zip with those is that if you ride them all the way to the left and it pushes you into the ceiling, there's a shield up there that you can get. And it makes it look almost like an elevator sort of thing. But usually we just use that zip and then go up on top and skip the whole rest of the screen. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. If she said again, that meant that she had to have been betrayed previously. And that was after the Kalal thing. So, right. Do I remember how to do the box skip? I remember it's supposed to be trivial. Let me just go over here and don't break the boxes. Why am I having trouble with the easy skip in the whole game now? There we go. Excellent. I kind of want that shield, but that's okay. I don't need it. Probably. Yeah, I remember in Punchy's... No, I think it was something that Punchy commented on rather than... No, it must have been Punchy's run. Because there's a trick where he just annihilates that squid while going through the loop at a high speed, and it looks super sick.
Just kidding.
I don't know. Maybe he was commenting for somebody else. These things will kill you. Do I remember how to deal with this now?
Lost. Would you like assistance?
Cheeky! Double cheeked up. I've watched so many people die in this room. I don't think I'm ever going to forget that. I don't know. I want to go up here, but I don't remember why. I don't think there's anything important up here. It just feels like I'm supposed to. I might be thinking of something I would normally do as Mila. Because I still kind of feel like, as a speed run, Mila gets the best of this game. Like, her tricks just feel much better to pull off. But in terms of casually enjoying the game, I feel like both Carol and Lilac have a better boss battle feel. Alright, I'm supposed to go up because there's a key card up there. Like, Carol is mixed because her ability to deal with the levels with the whole bike thing is kind of a mixed bag. She can navigate easily because she can climb walls, but getting the bike and then immediately losing it seconds later doesn't feel very good. On the flip side of that, once you get good at using her Wild Claw for boss battles, it just feels really smooth to just annihilate bosses with her. Whereas Lilac, since she can kind of chain her attacks with the Rising Slash, Dive Kick, and Boost, that feels really nice for both bosses and movement. And I kind of wish most of the rest of the game felt that way, but it kind of just doesn't. But, I don't know. It's a fun game one way or another. I wouldn't be playing it right now if I didn't like it. I'm about to die instantly. There's a spot up here with the Crusher. I think you get like 10-second warning before the first one. Like you'll hear it in the background before you see it. Okay, maybe I was too early. I can go up here, but I don't remember why I would do that. There's probably an item or something. There's also a key card down there that I'm not going to worry about right now. Okay, yep, you're right. There's also a zip there where you can dive kick through that wall, but I don't want to do it, so I'm not going to try. There's the first Crusher. And there's the second one. That's the one that's probably going to actually get me. Cyclone! Crunch. And I died. Okay, didn't die. Hooray! When the death hits. I'm going to boost up here because I think I can skip to either a shield or a card. Just a card. Oh, it's the shield and a card. And you turn this up and you try that to get exploded. I think I'll just go up. I know it's slower, but it's less stressful. Wall bump, wall bump. When in doubt, bump the wall. It never goes wrong. Bonus stage.
shelter in the incineration process. Thank you.
I think I need to go down for the first one. Oh, don't go away. Okay, well, now we're gonna do it the slow way. 1, 2, 3. We're gonna wait for the big ball. And once it goes past the top right, we drop down. And I'm just gonna fly over my head. Rip. What? That's not the right spot you're supposed to be in. There we go. Stay dead. Oh, you glitched here before in the elevator. Cool. Yeah, like, I think the way crushers generally work in the game, there's a specific object that senses for being crushing. And if those sensors aren't there, you can't be crushed. Or at least I think that's the case. I might be wrong. It's been a while. Now, generally, I think that system works, but then in Freedom Planet 2, you kind of had a weird issue where they stuck those sensors in, I think it was Tiger Jungle or something. And so the first couple of versions of Freedom Planet 2 had an issue where people would just randomly explode all over that level. And that became my least favorite level because of that. And I felt kind of bad because that was one of the levels that Spacey was most proud of. And I still just get nervous every time I see it. Penko Lagoon is one of the ones that I think aesthetically is one of the coolest levels in this game. And I think it's really good if somebody wants to do like a fan game or something inspired by it. This would be a great place to take some visual aesthetics from. But also, I just am absolute pants at playing through the stage. I never figured out how to do it quickly when I was trying to run it. Like, the only thing I really actively worked and made sure to practice was that last part with the door, because I used to get so stuck in that door thing. That said, I'm still seem to be doing okay, so I guess that's fine. Yep, I kind of wanted to grab that. But yeah, I don't have any speed strats for this level. I just kind of go through the one route that I know works. Battle Glacier is another level that I really love. Now, the door can actually be very inconsistent. It's just kind of... the door can be fairly consistent if you're holding the right inputs for it. But if you don't really have a grasp of where you're pressing the buttons and why you're doing it, then it will absolutely eat a lot of time. Basically, my strategy for that is make sure you're holding down jump when you end your boost. And that should give you enough vertical momentum to reach the top almost regardless, as long as you're inside the vertical well that goes up to the connection. Now, there's faster ways where you can boost directly into it after you get into that area, but I don't have the strategy for that now. But if you're trying to get up there without holding down the jump button, then yeah, that might be a lot more of a nuisance. Yeah, this is the part where I don't remember the route. I think as long as I keep going right, I'll generally get there. But it's gonna be slow. Video ski. So what I had planned to do for today, which I'm probably not going to do, like I might show a little bit of the progress, is that originally I wanted to have Dragon Valley from Freedom Planet 1 ported into Freedom Planet 2, and I wrote a lot of tools to help make that work. So I know it can be done, but I simply kind of got a little bit sick yesterday. Well, I would say sick, but I don't know what was happening to me. Because for all I know, it might have been a stroke or something. And I'm really hoping that's not what it was. But basically, since my sleep was messed up and I couldn't really focus on anything that day, I kind of just gave up on doing that. So I might just save it for next year. Aren't I supposed to go down here? Yeah, the controls in this game are kind of whack. Now, fundamentally, the way that inputs are handled in this game, there is actually some fundamental inconsistency that can't be escaped. And that sometimes inputs will just be dropped for random. And even when it's not random drops, sometimes the sensors that detect positioning for jumping will just fail to make the connection, so you'll just lose a jump for effectively no reason. But for the most part, if you have your strategies down, a lot of stuff can be relatively consistent. Yeah, you can also do like high cyclone jumps and stuff like that. I don't usually use cyclone jumps much at all, unless I'm jumping off of a slope or something. But I know there are some pause buffer strats you can use to make it so that cyclone will launch you very high. It's probably possible even without the pause buffer. And then there's also just the high slash in general, which turned into her ability to do an air slash in 2. But the way that high slash works in this game is just you press jump and your upper slash or riser slash at roughly the same time. I think jump has to be like a frame or two early for it to count. And it'll just do a normal slash, but it's really high. There's so many of these guys. Oh wow, I might actually be dead. Might be my first death of the stream. We'll see. Health, please. No health? Okay, that's fine. I guess I'll die. Seriously though, I would prefer not dying. I got the shield die! Yep, that's Freedom Planet. That is Freedom Planet. Alright, first death of the stream. I should probably have a death counter, but I'm not going to do that because then there's more stuff I'd have to track, and I don't have the mental fortitude for it. Oh, and there was going to be health right there if I hadn't done that. I should probably also do some art or something, but drawing is something I really do for fun. And I don't think that's the best way for me to celebrate Freedom Planet. So, Freedom Planet 2 is one that I'm looking more forward to playing. But at the same time, it's like the game is longer, and I don't necessarily think it's better for being longer. Like, I almost wish that had been split into 2 more games. Because, it's like it's got a lot of cool ideas there. But in terms of a speedrun, I don't really want to speedrun Freedom Planet 2. Because that's like, what, 2 or 3 hours for me? With my bad times? And then even if I got better at it, that would still be quite a lot of time. I don't remember the quick kill for this. The only thing I remember is that you want to go to the right so that you can walk and then despawn a lot of those orbs. And I think I did it wrong. Free to play it too? There's probably a little bit of that, but there's probably other factors in play too. Like in general, I think a lot of people who really put a lot of effort into speedrunning 1 might have burned out on 2. There are some people who are putting in a lot of work with Freedom Planet 2, but just that's why I personally don't really want to. What am I doing? How did I forget how to fight this one boss? I even did the despawn trick and I didn't get the last hit. There we go. If you go to speedruns.com/FreedomPlanet2, you should be able to see the leaderboard. And there are some runs there. I even submitted a couple for a Carol Any % Classic. Yeah, Celeste is really good. I know Flatterv also runs Celeste and is really good at it. Oh, I don't remember the cheese stuff for this. I think you just go into the corner and spam. So that's what I need to do. Pizza Tower I'm not very fond of, and I don't have an easy way to explain why I feel so weird about it. It's like, I like the idea of there being more of those Wario-style games, but it's just... everything I've heard about it gives me a weird vibe about it being fun. But I know people really enjoy it, so that's good. but I think Pizza Tower and Celeste both were very much designed to be friendly for Crude Humor? No, because I haven't played it. Like, I remember the very first thing that personally put me off was that they're like, yeah, let's put a jump scare in the title screen if you just leave it there. I'm like, don't do that. That's not good for people. Like, for people who are into jump scare and, like, surprises and stuff, that's probably really cool. But I think for general audiences, that's not a kosher thing to do. Because you're going to have people with nervous dispositions who want to play an action platformer. And then you're kind of messing with them. Yeah, now for the level that I like thematically the most, but I find probably one of the hardest in the game to actually play. Man, this game is actually kind of going fairly fast. Now, Celeste, on the other hand, while I didn't 100% finish Celeste, I think I got all the way up until... No, actually, I think I did most everything except for all strawberries. Because I remember I did those extra hard levels, and then about a year or so later, they added more levels, and then I didn't go back for those extra levels. Like, I tried the extra thing. It was like a Goodbye DLC, and that was really hard, so I did not finish the Goodbye DLC. Wishing this ranking system mattered to normal progression. I don't know. I kind of get mixed feelings about games that kind of make ranking be required for progression. On one hand, I can understand that encourages people to actually learn all the systems to get better at it. At the same time, you kind of end up barring off people who just want to play the game. But at the same time, games like, what's it called? Dark Souls. Dark Souls is very popular. And that game is fairly brutal with exactly one difficulty setting, and nobody gets to escape from that difficulty setting. But that does still mean a lot of people just plain can't play that game. I don't know. But yeah, Freedom Planet 2, I kind of think the other thing is people might have been waiting for the console version, and just there was so much time between 1 and 2 that some people might have just generally aged out of it in terms of their interest and taste. So that's a fairly natural thing to happen. Sometimes people just get older and they taste for different stuff. But for me, it's a combination of the length, and it's that a lot of the stuff that I like most about Freedom Planet 2 is in its characters and the setting, whereas the gameplay is much more refined, but I feel like it needs... what's the right word? I don't know the right way to explain it. It's like it was trying to do better in terms of level pacing, and in trying to do better, it kind of makes them less flavorful in a way, while at the same time they're very polished, like they're very pretty, and they're fairly distinct. But after you play them a handful of times, you don't really, well, at least I don't really want to go through it a whole bunch of times. And I guess in both of these games, I kind of have the same problem where a lot of what I like about the story mode still takes a lot of time to get to, so I don't replay the story mode because it takes so much time. So usually when I'm in the mode to revisit the story, I end up either reading a fanfic or I watch somebody else play through it. Because when I'm watching somebody else play through it, I can just pull it up and let it go on the side while I do other stuff. Rip, the timing is off. Am I really that bad? I thought I had the timing for that stuff down. Alright, I have to get ready to fight Absolution again. I think I still kind of remember the cheese strap for that, but we'll see. Guess the biggest reason this season had only stuck with the biggest dorks and neurodivergence, which probably makes it feels like the target. Yeah, it's almost certainly the kind of thing that really, really hits with people on the autistic spectrum. Like, I don't know why it does, but it absolutely sticks with people on the spectrum way more than most. Okay, I don't have the cheese strap down anymore, but I kind of have the flavor. Messed it up, almost had it. Okay, stay on the ground or you will die. There we go. That went well. I don't think it was designed intentionally to be obsessed with. I just think it particularly hits all the kinds of things that kind of like what's the best way to explain it? I think just as a proxy of the kind of people who work on the game being on the spectrum, whether they know it or not, ends up manifesting itself with a lot of the things that got the love and effort put into it to be good directly resonates with other people who share those kinds of traits. So it is really not a surprise when you meet a whole lot of other people. I'm going to try this one skip. I never get it, and I know there's a way that you can get the exact pixel for it. I'm just going to try it like 3 times and then I'll drop it. I forgot what I was talking about. It was something about just generally I think the kind of people who click with it are going to be on the spectrum. Oh, okay, that works. I wasn't actually expecting to get that. Oh boy, I don't even know how many years it's been since I've done that. Oh boy, that was wild. I feel good about that. What was I doing? I kind of forgot how this part flows. I think there's 2 different ways to get down to the bottom section here, and one of them is faster. And I don't think this is the faster version of it. Oops. Didn't mean to throw it away. Cool. Give me those items. Alright, I forgot to read the stuff. You can't die in Pizza Time. Okay, I actually like the idea that you can't die in that game, because I remember there's some Wario games that you can't die and some that you can. And I much prefer the ones that you can't, because most of the punishment is you're going to be slowed down or you have to redo a section. The boss was a pain at times, especially when it went through a wall. Yes, Absolution is one of the first really big not run killers. But it's one of the things where it's not uncommon to hear about people who quit the game because that boss is so hard. It's like one of the developers that I kind of like, Plessy. Plessy almost quit right there, and I'm pretty sure he did take a break because of that. And that boss, unless you cheese it, the high damage it does and the relatively high invulnerability window it has when it goes out of view, plus the way that it kind of tracks and makes it hard hit, makes it extremely difficult to deal with unless you know the pattern very, confidently. Oh, why is my chat paused? There we go. Yeah, this game, the story of this Freedom Planet 1, it definitely has its flaws. It has its shining points. It's rough, but it's kind of flavorful. Like, I don't really know what to say other than it sounds the story itself is very sincere. And I think that's the best way to put it. Like, you can tell that the people who worked on it, they really, really cared about what they were doing, and maybe they're not the best at it, but what they did well, just the stuff that hits. And the stuff that doesn't, just kind of doesn't. Like, I think part of it, too, is that people who played Christmas Time Heroes or saw any of the other stuff that Spacey had worked on prior, they'll see that, like, oh, a lot of these ideas are just stuff that Spacey really likes in general. Like the Space Warlord, who's super brutal to characters that are cute and otherwise don't seem to fit with the kind of brutality that the world is bringing to them. That's something that was very much present in Christmas Time Heroes already. Admittedly, Spacey is not as proud of Christmas Time Heroes anymore, and I guess I can kind of get that because that game is a lot like Freedom Planet in some ways, but just way rougher. And like, you see stuff even like the characters being named Violet and Indigo. Like, yeah, you can see the spirit there. It's definitely the same kind of person, same sincerity, same juxtaposition of dark themes and cute things. And that's just something that kind of gives Freedom Planet a flavor that not a lot of other games cater to at all. Like, the only other thing I really think of is Sonic Adventure 2. I am probably going to die at least once here. I kind of vaguely remember the brain damage strat, but I can't do it reliably.
It's a shame that you chose the wrong side.
Like right there, I should have already hit him like 3 times and I didn't do it. Oh, I'm struggling. Okay, let's just do it the normal way. Or not. Actually, I'd rather do it the way I usually do it. But I'm probably gonna have to die if I'm serious about doing it. 1, 2, 3. Yep. I'm gonna wait for him to come back before I start trying to rise. 1, 2, 3. I'm dead. Too low. And I'm about to die. I'll wait for him to circle back around. Or he might come down low. Okay, if he's about to blast me, I'm going to try to go for some health. There we go. And we'll get ready for him to circle back around and do wall bump left. 1, 2, 3. Wall bump right. Nope, missed it. Wait for him. Nope. About to die. Focus on moving. Suffering, pain, anger. Rip. Oh, well. Yeah, why am I not getting that? You can also get a free hit here when that flash happens, and I also don't understand the mechanics of why that works. Okay, got one. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Nope. I might as well wait for him to come down at this point. Defense and boost. Ah, I botched it real bad. I'm gonna go back to the left. By the time he comes back down, he's gonna go to the floor anyway. Yeah, with Mila, you don't even really have to work for it because she can just fly anywhere on the screen that she wants, especially with flutter blocking. So she can just delete this boss. Well, actually, pretty much every boss from Thermal Base on, she can just delete them with very little problems, except for maybe Brevin 2. Admittedly, that's not intuitive for people to figure out how to do with her, because up until that point, most of her attacks feel relatively ineffective. But generally speaking, Mila is the most powerful and the fastest character in the game. As for Sonic Adventure 2 being kind of autistic, yeah, I think it kind of is there. I don't necessarily know how much it appeals to that. I think that's more of a game that has broad appeal. Just because you get a mix of the bright and colorful, but you also get the edgy. And you also get a little bit of sex appeal because Rouge does her thing. You also get to play as, quote-unquote, the bad guy, because you get to be Eggman and everything. It's just got a good range of vibes. I think it's a really good game. It's not my favorite one, but it's a good one. Bonus stage, give me the stuff. 2 extra lives that I hopefully won't use. I really like the music in Final Dreadnought 1 and Final Dreadnought 2. Trying to figure out if I should take a break between... Oh, actually I want to hit that. Give me that. Thank you. Oh, wrong one. Oh well. This is one of the few levels that I actually tried to do IO runs on, but even then I kind of forgot how to do it. Like I want to dive over there because there's another portal. Kind of wanted that shield, but oh well. It was funny her thought bringing the idea of playing the bad guy to the FP series, but one that eventually betrays the movie. Yeah, I think that makes sense. like Brevin is an intergalactic warlord. Like, I think one of the things I didn't convey well when I was talking about it was that kind of the vibe of Freedom Planet 1 is that it's almost a crossover with itself, because Brevin is very clearly not from the Freedom Planet world, if that makes any sense. Like, if you've played Christmas Time Heroes, Brevin is pretty much, what was his name? Lord something. It's not Lord Santa. What was the other guy's name? I guess it doesn't matter. It's not Lord Christmas. Not Lord December. I don't remember. The point is, Brevin basically has the exact same vibe as a character from another series. Like, if Galaxy Trail ever had a chance to do a strategy game or a roguelike, Brevin and Torque are the characters that are more likely to be the protagonists of that. So if you think of it as a crossover of a colorful action game with the main character warlord that the player normally plays, trying to save their own, not settlement, but, you know, trying to save their own intergalactic alien people who are maybe getting hunted down by someone else. And in the process of doing that, they just start taking over several other worlds. Then you kind of get a better sense for the vibe of why the game has the clashes that it does. Oh, wow, I died. Rip. Rip, rip, go in the shred. Because, like, part of why it goes so hard on establishing that Brevin is like the serious guy who just goes and kills kings or whatever and doesn't afraid of anything, while Lilac and Carol are having sleepovers, is to firmly establish, no, these are not the same type of lives. These kids are actually kids, and this warlord is kind of like, this is his Tuesday. Like, he's annoyed because he didn't have things according to his plan and he's on the wrong planet. But for him, this is just how stuff goes. Which is kind of why I personally feel like if he returned for a third game, that would kind of feel out of place. But at the same time, the character is so iconic for his fans that I understand why some people really just want him back, period. Like, they think of him more as this big, menacing, iconic thing for the game. Yeah, I don't remember the strats for this. Why did my cyclone do that? I'm supposed to boost here. Yeah, upping, downing. I didn't do my second cyclone. Okay, almost died. Let's try not to die after it dies. So, and I'm sure UK, the OC I had planned in the... Oh, you know the OC I had planned in that story. No, I don't know the OC, not off the top of my head. But I'm pretty sure I can kind of just generally get the idea of having a character that's also bad and works with the other person and then they betray him. Like, in general, I think that makes sense. Like, Brevin is effectively running a, what's it called? Oh, yeah, if Alex drew it, I probably saw him. I might not remember them on site, but I almost certainly saw Alex draw it. What was I even talking about? I forgot. Alright, this level. This is the level I usually die on the most. I don't know how to dread box, I'm not even gonna try. Like, I know you use this to try to get up there, and I just can't do it. Like, I think out of all my attempts to do the dread box, I don't think I've ever gotten it once. Yeah, whatever it was I was thinking about before I lost it. I don't know if I'm actually going to be able to talk about playing Freedom Planet 2. Because with Freedom Planet 1, even though I kind of down on myself for not really being a speedrunner of the game, I did actually try to speedrun Freedom Planet 1. With Freedom Planet 2, I think I put in 5 attempts, and I just lost interest. Because it takes so freaking long. And yeah, this level is definitely a stressful one. Because you both got the air gimmick, which is stressful, and then there's just other parts here, like with the boss, especially if you're playing as Mila, the mini boss that you get the key from can annihilate you easily. That was a high uppercut. Without, oh hey Argo, always glad to see Argo. Boneless, no bones here. Also, just the other reason why this isn't my favorite of the Final Dreadnought thing is that this music is kind of more passively ominous, while the other two you can kind of rock out to and vibe to. And the high energy vibe is more my sort of thing. Where's my timing off? Oh, I'm not pressing jumps anymore. There we go. Remembering some of the skips at least. Push the button. Push the button.
You're forgetting
Something about our troops. They don't need oxygen in their diet. So I do remember Spacey saying that Freedom Planet 2 wasn't intended to have this gimmick in one of the later stages, but it just didn't end up being there. And then they kind of justified it by saying that the place you're going to generates its own passive whatever atmosphere so people can breathe it. One way or another it works. Don't want to wait. Yeah, I might as well just wait for safety. It's not a speed run. Well, however I want to do it. I kind of wish I had done a speedrun race or something now. I think it was last year or 2 years ago they did host a speedrun race, and we had a whole bunch of people on a multi-stream playing at the same time. It was really fun. I kind of missed that. Like, my thing is, I feel like I don't have the right mindset to be a speedrunner because I can't deal with that kind of repetition to get good. But the general, you know, the community thing where everybody's kind of working together and vibing together in the common goal of let's see how far we can push it. I really vibe with that, which is why I like to try to help make tools when I can. But even at that, I'm not like a great person at making the tools because my code is kind of sloppy, and like I don't necessarily know what all features an actual runner will want to make their tool satisfying. Because like I still think the F Trainer is much better than the trainer mod that I made for FP2. But the other problem is that like the mod trainer I made for FP2, you have to run it with a modified version of the game. So people are switching between practice runs and research, and actually doing runs of the games have to have 2 copies of the games and not update one and then update the other and flip-flop, and I'm pretty sure that's really frustrating. So it's like I would like to do an external version, but I don't really know how to do external modding for like Moto games. I really only know how to either modify the executable or inject it. Like, maybe there's a way I can soft patch it, where you just run a different executable to patch it in. Even then, I don't really know. Man, this could have gone better. Didn't fall in the pit at least. Don't get too cocky with the boost, you will die. Okay. Slow boss, but an okay boss. Yeah, like preferably I want to make another version of the trainer that works externally, so I don't have stuff covering up people's gameplay screen. And in that way it'll be easier for people to share the stats of what they're doing when they're actually practicing strats or whatever. But I just never circled back to it. And I haven't updated that trainer in like 2 years because it's just so much code that's all tangled together and mashed together. This is another one of my favorite levels in the game. It's fairly short. It can go really sick when people do a good speed run of it. But it can also just kill you if you're getting really sloppy with it. Especially the boss, because the boss is not intuitive in how it works. I mean, it's not necessarily an extremely hard boss, it's just not. It's being infiltrated. Whatever shall I do? That is one quote I've heard so many freaking times. This part right here I always mess up with Mila because I want the kind of boost up there, but then I always miss it. I kind of wish I had picked Mila for this run, actually. Because I prefer the way she works in the FP1 than the 2. Now, FP2 is easier on the hands, especially after they updated the stuff. But, oops, wrong one. Let's try that again. I missed. Again. Let's try that again. Cool. Right, what was I talking about? I guess it doesn't matter. There's a shield up there. Actually, I kind of want that. Whoops. And you can just go up here. Wow, I got that shield for nothing. And then did I can. This corridor is my single favorite part of the entire game, and I don't know how to do it the cool way. That basically when people hit this corridor with full speed, and if you do the right sequence, you can just make it look like one clean string or something. Like, just sometimes this game has a sense of flow that very few other games do. But it's not a flow that you get for free. You have to know what you're doing. Weren't there supposed to be two enemies right there? That's another spot where it's going to take damage as Mila. And Mila doesn't have to deal with this boss fight because she is the boss fight. Sparkly orb, I want to eat it. I would absolutely eat the Kingdom Stone. Like, it looks like bubblegum. Final bread knot. Filled with cheese on the inside. Oh, I did that too early. Good. Oh, no, not that bad. Okay, I completely threw off my usual pattern, so I'm gonna have to hit my guys. Her head is filled with cubium. Love you, cube. I'm pretty sure that's her brains, by the way. I mean, I don't know that for sure, but I can't think of any reason why that wouldn't be her brain.
Mila? Mila!
I also don't regret that Mila came back in Freedom Planet 2 and everything, and just at the ending of this game, because she's a cool playable character, and I get that people really resonate with her. And I did get a whole lot of commissioned fan art for Mila for a while, and I still make fan characters based on her. But at the same time, I kind of think that the game was trying to stick to the kind of dark tone that they were going for, rather than more of a hopeful vibe. Then Mila probably should have stayed dead. But I'm pretty sure part of the reason why they backed off on that is that the whole ending of the game would be an extreme downer if she did. Because they failed at saving the Kingdom Stone, Brevin got off the planet, what else? Mila would have been dead. They still haven't really resolved anything with Dell and Chip Spade. And what else? Just, you know, it's got stuff that's just... It would be a mega downer if it worked the way that it probably should have in terms of logistics. Isn't there a skip that I was supposed to do that I just completely missed? Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about it. I got 30 lives. Yeah, the skip was some kind of... There's a stack of free blocks in diagonal corner. And you just stand on it in the right spot and it'll just zip you all the way up there. This part might kill me, but I might just cheese it by just using the boost lock. We'll see. If I get caught without energy, the boost won't save me though. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait for it. Oh, I lost my shield, so I might as well take it. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, that's fine. This section actually used to scare me a lot, but I guess because I've cheesed it enough times, it doesn't scare me as much. Plus, since I'm playing on normal difficulty, I know if I mess up and get got by it once, I should be able to survive it one time. I wouldn't survive it twice, though. I probably should have shown off the glitch just because I can. I'm going to try to do it just so I can show it. That. If you hold down the boost, you'll boost on every single frame and negate the damage. I'm pretty sure that's not supposed to happen. Had the spring kill me that way to find out. Huh? The spring? Oh, you mean you hit the spring and you launch up there and you can't get out soon enough before you die? I think I understand. Now, I think the fast trap still works here, but the timing is a bit different because it moves faster and the order is a little bit different too. You need to be moving towards his face when it's coming back down for the thing to do the short hop. But you also have to be behind it when you do that. You can also hurt yourself if you jump into him when he's getting into his suit. I'm not going to do it. So if I remember right, when you're on a speedrun pace, this boss will do the same first 4 attacks, but after that it starts becoming random. And that's not the case on hard mode, nor is it the case on earlier versions. Cool. That went well. Reverend probably will get me once or twice though. Unless I just go out of my way to try to be evasive, but that's also slow. I don't know. We'll see. Really the big thing here is the knife. You can eat every other attack he does but the knife and you will actually do just fine. You can also parry the knife, but I find that the parry in this game is so unreliable it's not worth intentionally trying to do it. Cool. That wasn't too bad. It was slow, but it's fine. And that's Freedom Planet 1 done. I think I have an unmodded copy of Freedom Planet 2 installed. I'm probably going to take a quick bathroom break in between though. Actually, I think it's still going to show the ending cutscene even on classic mode, right? So if I see the ending cutscene, I'm going to go run to the bathroom. Okay, yeah, I'll be back in just a little bit.
Impossible! Impossible!
Imposter malicious software detected.
May the winds of time carry you for eternity.
Hello, world. I have returned from the surface of the bathroom. Thank you. Snark. Snark. Gigaboots. Hey, I remember Gigaboots. Florida Supercon? I don't remember that. Jason Lord, I don't know what he's up to. It's been a while. Kage Films, Wolfle, Mega G Wolf, Nintendo, Patrick Seymour. I think Sarah's the one who did that Steam plugin. And Zio Ling, who made all the main 3 characters. Okay, let's speed this up so I can play too. Where's the speed up button? Start button. 5 deaths, not bad. Still a little bit over an hour, almost an hour and a half. Cool, game is killed. Die. Alright, let me load up Freedom Planet 2. Oh, I didn't know they had a dancing sprite for Chiasa. Chisa? However her name is pronounced. Okay, so before I launch this, let me actually make sure that I don't have any mods running on it. Like, sure, I could do a modded stream, but I don't really want to try to set all that up right now. Like, if I do a modded stream, it'll just be to test out the stuff that I was trying to... Oh, she's got a spin sprite, too. Okay, I guess they've been putting a lot of work in on that. Maybe I should see about trying to get her in FP2 at some point, but not right now. Freedom Planet 2. And I need to go change my OBS. Oh, it's still capturing my desktop, so I guess that's fine. Let's move this over here. Wait, how's it auto-capturing too? Okay, that's fine. Hey, it's even got the right size and everything. That works for me. Please stop going to the wrong screen. Is this going to be a problem? Galaxy Trail. And or Galaxy Tail. Also, I'm going to take a couple sips of water. Stay hydrated. Alright, I gotta rebind my controls and everything. Okay, there you go. Game? Game, I'm trying to rebind you. Settings, controls. Which, okay, so my other controller isn't connected right now. What I want is, it's got stick and D-pad already. Change up, down, left, right. That should be fine. I want attack, jump here, attack, special, and also want special on this button as well. Being able to use them both is good. Guard I never use. Well, yes I do. There's some parts where you really need it. Wait. I put special on C, right? Oh, they're both mapped to left shoulder. That's not how I would like it to be. How do I do it? Let me look. I think this controller has a switch for that somewhere. Or maybe it doesn't. I could have sworn it had a switch to toggle how the shoulder buttons work. Am I thinking of a different controller? No. I swear there's a switch for it. I remember looking at the instruction manual and everything. I don't see a switch though, so... Okay. I kind of still... You know what? That's fine. I'll put guard on this and I just won't use the C button for it. So I got jump, attack, specialist on my right shoulder. And guard is on the left shoulder. Start button. That is not what I meant to do. There we go. B, A, start. Okay. That should be fine. Volume settings. Is the volume okay? If you guys don't say anything, I'm going to assume it's all good. I don't like the filter, so I'm going to leave that off. Okay, thank you. I appreciate it, Tyler. Eternal Skull 1, Borders. What? What's this? I don't remember this. I don't know what that does. I don't think VSync will work well in this system. I'll turn it on anyway. Target frame rate, let's leave it on 60. I don't like auto zoom. Screen shake is fine. Is there anybody who's really sensitive to the motion effects and stuff? Because I can turn it down if it's going to make people dizzy. Active guy can stay at what's cool. Text animation, sure. I kind of wonder if I should go get a fresh water bottle because this is going to be... Actually, yeah. Give me a second. I'm going to go grab some fresh water. Because by the time I hit the midpoint of this game, I'm probably going to want some water. Oh, I grabbed the wrong controller. I'm a little sleepy all of a sudden, but that's okay. Video game. Do I have a blank file? No, I don't. So I'm gonna have to make one. I don't want to play this Lilac again, so I'm gonna delete that. You know, I kind of want to do story mode, but I might do that on my own time. It's either going to be Carol or Mila. Let's do Carol. Should be easier on my hands that way. Normal. Cheaper continues. Oh, they changed it so you can set these before you start. I really appreciate that. No, not bad. It's funny for the virus. It's fun. Sure. cool. I can use either the little stick I have on this controller, or I can use the D-pad. So that's nice to have that right out the box. But automatic swipes is the main reason I much prefer Carol in this game. It's just so much more intuitive that way. Well, actually, just in general, she feels much better in this game than most other characters to me. I really like the changes to Mila, but the way she plays here doesn't give me the same vibe as FP1. I guess just because I'm too attached to the whole charge mechanic or something. I don't know. Bike time. Now you have to remember how to get off the bike, which is particularly important for her. How do I boost again? Oh, it's the guard button, right. Why am I not boosting? Oh. Go! Okay, I guess she just doesn't keep doing the boost sound effect when she's already at max speed.
This is gonna be good.
Videos, game. And now for the version of Dragon Valley that I just don't particularly care for some reason. There's no real reason for me to feel that way, I just don't care. Like, it's a fairly dense and pretty looking stage, I'll give it that. And there's a lot of variety in how you can go about it. And it's much improved over the first version of the demo they released years ago. Checkpoint, I really like that. Now that I think about it, I don't have nearly as much to say about Freedom Planet 2 as I do about Freedom Planet 1. I guess because this game is still fairly new to me. Like, not new in the sense that I'm unfamiliar, but new in the sense that, like, what's the way to put it? Like, it's not in a nostalgia zone for me yet. It's just another new game. It's the sequel. It's still fun. And like I think I've already said before, I really like the way the characters and the artwork in this game look. I think my singular biggest gripe with Freedom Planet 2 is that the music is kind of off. Like, it's good music, but it feels like it got unbalanced volumely or EQ somewhere in the mixing process. And I don't know why, because I'm pretty sure they hired somebody whose specialty is mixing. So it almost makes me think something went weird during the export settings or something, and they couldn't go back and easily fix it. And I know some of that too was just the volume balancing being a little bit off during the final release. Because I remember that specifically got patched, and I took time to go through the volume balancing for each track, and I submitted a report about that. Alright, there's an item up there that I'm supposed to get. I don't remember if it's important, just that I get it. Oh, it's gold gem. I remember, because I used to get the 2 gold gems early so I could buy something that makes me go faster. Also clear. Took a lot more damage than I would like to, but that doesn't really matter that much. Alright, you have to go into the shop like this. Do I have enough for the thing? I have 1 gold gem. Elemental burst. I remember that being useful for the most part. Crystals to pedals. Pedal armor. I think typically I always got elemental burst and one other thing for damage, but I kind of want speed. Especially since I'm on the bike, I want the one that makes you go faster on the ground. But I guess that's mid-game. Attack up, healing strike. Thing is, like, attack up sounds useful, but you really only need that for bosses. You want stuff that makes you go around the level faster. Cheaper stocks, extra stock, I don't care. Crystals to pedal, elemental burst is the only thing I see that I want. Okay, now how do I equip stuff again? Sure, I'll take the timer. And I don't have any potions. Are they even available yet? I didn't see any. Oh, those are the potions. Extra stocks, normal revives, cheaper stocks. Where are the brave stones? I don't see any brave stones. Okay. Alright, let's just play the level. This is what I remember being particularly hyped for when I saw it in the trailer. Because they have that, yeah, if you decide to play through it again, Creep Away, I hope you have a good time with it. Because, like, even though I might be saying a lot of stuff that doesn't sound super positive all the time, I genuinely do still enjoy these games. And it's kind of nice to be able to relax with them and revisit them all and just see the characters again. Because even for the parts of the games that I don't like, they inspired so many people and so much of stuff that I've made. It's just, like, even when it's not the game itself, there's so much cultural influence that I've had from these games even existing. So, I don't know, I think they're worth revisiting if you got the taste for it and if you already own them. Even if you don't own them, they're probably still worth playing. But yeah, you got the NPCs on the train. I remember it was either 1 stage or 2 stages before the game came out. Spacey was showing off those NPCs and I thought it was so cool. Like, I remember one of the last things I posted about before the Galaxy Trail forums got shut down was that I wish the game would get tons and tons of new NPCs and character designs and, like, actually have the areas be populated, because it makes it feel so much more alive and more aesthetic, I guess. It's a good vibe to it. And I didn't actually expect that to happen because I knew it cost a lot of money. But, like, I don't know. They did it anyway. It is cool. And yeah, I totally get that Avada Vega. Because, like, I still have friends who do fan games and stuff. And some people I still keep up with, some I don't keep up with as much. But I still think fondly of them and with my time with the games and stuff. So I kind of get that. Like, I think ultimately my personal trajectory in my relationship with this game is that well, not necessarily this game, but the franchise, is that I'm probably going to end up making things based on it. If I don't necessarily go out of my way to get licensed to do something like that, I'll probably just make my own spin-off with legally distinct renamed characters and whatever. Because for the most part, I'm pretty sure that's the vibe Spacey would want anyway. I'm pretty sure she's fine with stuff being inspired and similar, but with a different name, since that's kind of how Freedom Planet got its start in the first place. There's an item in here that I want to get, and I don't remember what it's for, but I just remember that I always get it, and it's kind of important for something. Because there's this pink thing up here, and then you go up again. I think it's a Brave Stone. There it is. Yeah, you grab that, and then there's some other thing that makes you more powerful when you don't have extra lives, and that makes the whole thing stuff and things. I don't remember. Aren't I supposed to have a bonus by now? Maybe I missed the item. I probably missed the item. I'm just making a few OCs and expand a few things. Yeah, I think that's perfectly fine too. Like, you don't have to love something just because, you know, whatever. Like, if you like stuff, you like stuff. And if you want to do characters, or if you want to do fan art, or if you just want to do setting stuff, or fan games, or even if it's just the aesthetic or something, that's all fine. Because, like, I've kind of made peace that at this point, Starbuster might not get finished in my lifetime, depending on how things play out. Even though Starbuster is kind of responsible for me still being alive right now, and I'm not going to get into that whole backstory. But it's just wild to me that one of the last things I saw around the time I first left the Galaxy Trail Discord the first time, that was years ago, was probably the first few posts about Starbuster being worked on. And at that time, I didn't really have much of a relationship with Proto at all. Like, I barely remembered him. So then when I came back, somebody shared me a little bit, I think it was specifically Treya who shared me video of Starbuster. I was like, okay, that game was kind of neat. I don't know if I'll like it. And then I played it and stuff clicked, and then I was hooked on it for like, what, a year and a half, 2 years? Like, there's tons of fan art I did of Cassie to show for it. I don't think I did that right. Something feels really good. Oh, I'm already the boss. Okay. And so all that happened, and then that changed into Proto actually managing to work on Freedom Planet 2 to help it get finished. So it's wild because I know that game was specifically inspired by Freedom Planet 1, that it got made at all, and then you go from being inspired by it to working on a thing that inspired you. Like, that has to leave some kind of impression on a person. But then after that was done, now he wasn't making any more money because he wasn't working the game. He had to go back to his normal job. Well, he was still working on that too, and I think he was trying to get his doctorate because now he's Dr. Proto. And I don't know, it's just trying to pay rent and all that stuff. That's probably make it hard to have any time to actually work on the game. Oh, this is the first branching point. I don't remember which one I do first. I think I always do Tiger Falls first because I don't like it. Either that or Shinlen Park. Do I have any more gold gems? No, I don't, and I don't have enough to buy one either. Okay. Let's do the stage that I don't like first. And again, I think the stage looks cool, and I probably would have liked it a lot more if it didn't give me a mixed vibe of like Marble Hilltop, Marble Zone or whatever. Plus, it just has those crushers that were bugged out in earlier versions of the game where you touch a wall and you explode. Why'd you explode? Because you touched the wall. It was supposed to be a crush sensor, but it didn't properly check that you were actually all the way inside of it. And I just really never got over that. Isn't there some kind of upgrade I get that lets me start with the bike? Why am I not using that? Well, I guess I didn't get gold gems for it yet. I don't remember how to navigate this part. I kind of generally remember the direction I need to go in, but I don't remember the fastest way to do it. Go! Yeah, I still don't like this stage. Like the water effects and especially that background. The background is fantastic. Like, I wish I could draw environments like that. Go! Alright. Isn't there some item I was supposed to pick up here, like in the top left corner? Yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna bother going for the secret stage because I think they changed it so that to get it now you have to actually watch all those capsules, and that will add a lot of extra time to my playthrough if I do that, and I kinda just don't want to. But also it kind of feels like a fake ending if you don't do it, so yeah. I'll figure out how I feel about it soon enough. Come on, going by. Where am I? Yeah. And now for the Crusher part 2, which I also do not like. Oh, come on. I was already up there. Isn't there something up there that I'm supposed to... There it is. Oh, it's just a bonus thing. Get bonus! The same, and sadly, I'm only a good guy idea, in all honesty, because I tried my hand at making OC pixel art and kind of stink at it. Well, that's the thing. With stuff like art and any kind of making stuff, you don't automatically start being good at it. And not even like an overday thing. That's something you have to practice like for years, and you get better at it over time. Now, a lot of that practice is kind of knowing what stuff that you have to look at to get better. Like, you have to first find something that's not too complicated to copy from. You don't want to be an exact clone, but when you're first learning, you're probably going to have to stick very close to whatever you're copying so you can even figure out what looks good to you. Then after you start getting a sense for how to make something that looks even a little bit good to you, then you have to do the step of like, how do I make it original? How do I work with when I don't have a reference that's really close to what I want? And then that also takes time. And it's just a lot of sub skills that you have to build up individually. For me personally, I don't really like pixel art because thinking on color on the individual pixel scale gets kind of weird for me in a way that I don't know how to really articulate well. It's like I get hyper focused on the wrong parts of stuff. Battlebugger, you can't see it, but you definitely have a bit of an art style. You're also a good generalist because if you want to flex out and imitate other styles, you can, and that's a skill that not a lot of people have. But when you're just idle doodling, you tend to pick certain colors and you tend to draw with certain shapes and certain kinds of characters. And it's kind of noticeable on a draw pile. Like, I try not to get too hung up on the idea of intentionally cultivating a style because a lot of what people consider to be, what's the right way to put it? Like, I think you're going to understand this better than some of the other people in chat. But a lot of times what style is the subconscious decisions that one makes when they're making stuff. It's not something they're actively doing. Is the guard trial required or is that an optional stage? It's marked as a hub. I'm not going to do it. Do I have shop? It's like, it's one of these things that you kind of get a better sense for if you have looked at how these generative art stuff works. Or AI models and stuff, because people say, oh, it's not smart, it can't learn things, like it's not able to generalize. But I'm like, the idea of being able to imitate another artist's style only works if you're able to identify the patterns that artist works. You wouldn't be able to do that by just direct copying the specific expression that they do. So the fact that generative AI can even imitate a style at all means that there's some amount of patterns in the way that people act and produce that becomes a pattern that can be imitated. And it's just that the way that it comes about, it's not necessarily from the active decisions that one makes. It's just like there's literally hundreds of thousands of visual patterns and habits that we pick up over time, like down to what is the shape of your hand, how do you grip your pencil, when you do a circle, are you doing it wide, are you doing it from your elbow, are you doing it from your wrist, do you do it with your fingers? All that stuff has an impact on how you make your art. Now, I admit that sometimes the medium will have a big filter over that. Like, the way that affects your art, if you're doing it with a mouse and doing pixel art, it's going to be very different than drawing on paper at a desk versus drawing on a digital tablet versus whatever other way you might do it. So, oh hey, there's the thing that I wanted to get. I need 2 gems for that. This in particular is good for Carol because with the bike she's going to be on the ground a lot, so that gets her to a max speed very quickly. I also want that shield for later, but that's more like the midpoint of the game. There was something else I was supposed to get by now, but I can't remember what it was. It was something that gives me more damage. I might just not even worry about it. Vada says, suppose that's true. Some people have good eye on that. Can tell who made what art piece no matter the outcome. There's some discrepancy, but generally it is a lie. Yeah, I agree with that. Like, sometimes people can easily pick that out. Some people have a harder time. I can't tell you exactly the way I make stuff, but there's definitely a lot of body types and figures that I tend to rely on a lot that people can pick out very quickly when I make something. Because it's almost going to always have a bit of a round, squishy sort of shape to it. And that is somewhat intentional, but not completely. Yeah, I think that crystal thing I only needed if I'm doing the combo that gives me more damage, which I don't have, so I'm not going to use that. Alright, let's just play the stage. This one I tend to get lost on. It's a bit of a zigzag, but I remember that it's more vertically oriented. I'm a little surprised it only has a 5-minute time limit. But, I don't know, I guess when you know the stage, 5 minutes should be plenty. Where am I going? This remix is really good though, especially coming right off of just playing FP1. It's really cool to hear this. Wait, can I go up here? Yes, I can. Was I supposed to? I don't know. I think I'm doing that thing. Oh, there's an arrow. I don't think that arrow was there before. Maybe it was. Okay, I think I am going the right way. Not how I meant to go. That's fine. Oh, I'm getting a snowball. Ball me up. I think I'm going to switch to using this little thumbstick. So on this Saturn style controller, it has 2 thumbsticks, but they're very small and nubby. I think that's going to be fine for what I need, but it currently feels a little bit uncomfortable. But just sometimes holding right on the D-pad starts feeling abrasive. I remember working on a mod to make Serpentine playable, but evidently it was broken where sometimes he would just not be able to get through certain obstacles and stuff. So I should probably go back and try to finish that at some point, but at this point I don't even know how many people still care about those mods. I do remember somebody told me I need to go back and update one of them, so there's at least one person who lets me still work on those mods. But I don't know, it's such a different vibe. I don't remember those guys making that sound before. Yes, this one is a specific remix of Brevon's theme. Like you'll hear it in the melody at the start. It's the same melody you heard through most of FP1 as well as his boss fight. When the song loops around, you'll probably hear it again. As far as the visual design, the visuals are closer to Battle Glacier, but this is not Battle Glacier's theme. Well, never mind, and finish the stage. So you won't hear it again. I'm getting careless. I'm going to actually get KO'd here. But since I'm not using the no lies build, even if I do get KO'd, that's not going to be that big of a deal. Okay, never mind. Get wrecked. Oh, right. I was supposed to pick up the card. Alright, I'm not getting S ranks because I don't have Bravestones on. Oh well, that's fine. I don't care. shop. Did I pick up any gold gems? No, I did not. And I can get one more. Alright. Buy items. Let's get accelerator. Well, I don't have the bike upgrade yet. So does it matter? I'm going to take it anyway. And that's a potion. So let's go get that equipped. I'm going to want shield potion later on. There's a specific late game level where having a shield is extremely useful. This level is also remixed. This one is specifically thermal based. Also, this is another one of those levels where I keep getting lost. I think part of the reason this remix works so well is that it's one of the few songs in the game that really has the same sort of vibe as Freedom Planet 1. Because Freedom Planet 1 kind of has a soft synth rock sort of vibe to it. It's more like EDM with a little bit of rock. Whereas Freedom Planet 2 is kind of going for all sorts of genres, but most of its EDM vibe just does not hit. Like it has the wrong instruments for it or something. But like I mentioned before, there's something going on with the EQ where I think the EQ might also be throwing it off. It's particularly noticeable with the boss themes where they have electronic synth leads that don't cut through with the kind of edge of the earlier used saws. Hey Vegeta. What does the scatter see about his power level? 9,000! What 9,000? Man, I just remember how hype it was the first time we found out that he was going to have Dragon Ball inspired sound effects. I think in the Sage version they actually straight up had sound effects directly from Dragon Ball Z, and then they swapped them out for new ones later. I might be remembering it wrong though. I just realized, does this game have a 7 Force? Like I know in Freedom Planet 1, 7 Force was 7 Force syntax. I guess in this game, Burger might have 7 phases, which would be this game's 7 Force. Man, now I kind of want to go play Alien Soldier again. Let me grab that shit. Oh, I just got dizzy all of a sudden, I don't know why. I'll be okay. Yeah. Yeah, I think it fits, because I think it's Kagi. I might have the voice actor wrong, but I know it's the same guy who did Vegeta for at least something, which is why the comparisons were so apt. I kind of feel like Carol sprites in this game are some of the best of the game. I don't know why I think that, but I do. I don't remove this item. Oh, it's a violet. That's fine. Hey, why does Tampa never sleep streaming? Like, I guess Evo? Do they restream Evo? Maybe that's what's going on. Oh, I forgot about that gimmick for a second. I think they changed that. I don't remember Syntax being that aggressive about grabbing the thing. Go! I don't know. I like the sound effect. It's fun. Rip, blend, shred, eviscerate, puree. Gold gem. And an extra life. Hello, Mr. Vegeta.
Hey, Vegeta.
Wait, why do I push this again? There's some reason I'm supposed to push this. Okay. Oh, that's why. Is that a shield? No, it's just crystals. Never mind. Wait, where am I? I am lost. Ugh, that hurt. Ugh, I don't like that. What was that? Going down. Okay, we're almost at the boss. I remember this part. Boss time. Hello, Miss Robot. I really, really like the auto attack addition change thingy. It just makes it so much less painful. Oh, right, you're up there. I forgot.
Do you remember what you forgot? No.
Okay, I'll do this part again. I know I shouldn't let it bug me, but it's still just, like, all this time later, I do not get why Spacey insisted on having the guard button be called a guard button, when in every single sense that makes sense, this is a dodge, not a guard. Nobody in the game actually uses that as a guard. It's a dodge. But it was very specifically called dodge. I mean, called guard. And I'm just like, why? Why? I don't know. Alright. I got one gem and can't afford another one. Can I get another thing? Even if I could, I don't think I need one. Cheaper stocks. I never really used the super feather potion, but I know there's people who can use this to make some parts of some levels much faster. Alright, boss fight. Why does it still have the intro? Okay. Oh boy, right into the machine gun. Yep. My timing is so bad today. That's fine. Right into it. Guess I'll die. Or I can just not die. That's fine too. If I do that, I want the shield though. Should be in the middle of the arena. Surprise attack! Shield, please. Thank you. Alright, I think the strat for this is mostly just get behind him. And again, this is one of those things where Mila just completely deletes him. Like, it's one of those things that makes me think, again, this is like fed in the headcanon stuff, but I suspect what happened is that there was probably an entire species that was specifically bred to take out Lord Brevin and his kind, and that through whatever means, he managed to subjugate them and make his own minions of their kind. So I don't think they probably like working for him. I suspect that he has no problems with killing the Warhounds and stuff and mutating them or whatever, probably specifically because he doesn't feel much loyalty from them. They're probably just tools. But the reason why I think that makes sense is because Mila is very specifically geared to annihilate every single boss that comes from his side of the forces by just holding up a shield and let them shoot at her. And then they just blow themselves up in seconds. Whereas all the bosses before that, where you're fighting like Spade, or you're fighting, what are the other bosses before that? There's like those weird mini bosses in Relic Maze. Mila does not have as easy of a time with that, which is part of why people tend to have the impression that she's kind of weak and gimped, because you don't have the time to learn what she's good at against those bosses. Then by the time you get ready to use the stuff that she's good at, you're like, by that point you probably learned bad habits. I just think it's, like, I think it's happenstance. I don't think the game was meant to be that way. It just happened that way because of how things had to get shuffled around to make it happen. And then that's also part of why I think the whole backstory with Mila potentially being part of Brothers Forces was probably another active effect. Hey Squishy, I'm always glad to see you. Welcome to the stream. I hope you have a great day. I'm sorry I wasn't as active yesterday. I kind of got a little bit sick and my sleep was messed up. I think you were there for that morning though. Squishy hype, squishy hype, squish, squish, squish. Video gaming. These spiders, I kind of like that they give you two ways to deal with them. You can either hit all those nodes, or you can go and actually just deal enough damage to the body to get rid of them. Either way works. You know, when I really think about it, technically Freedom Planet 2 is already 2 games, but they kind of split the story across those 2 games, and I don't know how much it benefited from that. Like, again, I don't necessarily think having more content is bad. I just kind of wish there was a more concrete separation there, so that when you finish the first part, it felt like a finish, and then you finish the second part and it felt like a finish. And they do kind of build up in a way so that you almost get the feeling that that's going to happen, but it's more of a fake out so that you feel like, oh, you mean there's more game? Which is a different kind of vibe. And too much of that and you get the Okami problem. Where it's like Okami, every time you think you're almost done, they're like, oh, hey, we built up an entire... Oh! Right, this is one of the other parts of the game where I might just instant die. So I'm probably going to take my time with it. Because the whole Warhound bit actually interested me, and that's why I created the OC. I had to know Mila and all that, so in honesty, it'd be nice to know Mila's planet story. And hi, Squishy. I think I know what you mean, though. You did have to duck out. Yeah. Like, I did not sleep that night. I think it was Friday night, Saturday morning. I did not sleep. And then eventually I was like, oh, I'm going to go take a nap. And I did not take a nap. It was full-on sleep. And then after that, I woke up for like a couple hours. I ate a snack and then went back to sleep. Then I woke up again and went back to sleep. So eventually I made up for all that sleep that I lost, but I don't know if it was the best way for that to play out. Plus, at some point, my left side got weak again, and I'm a little bit nervous about that because I'm thinking that might be signs of a stroke, but I really, really hope it's not that, and I'm telling myself it's not that, and I don't want to go to pay emergency room money to find out for sure. But the fact that it's been 2 times in a row that I had that happen to me is very worrying. So sooner or later, I probably do want to get that checked. Probably more sooner than later. I remember there's another item in this part of the level that I want to get, but I don't remember what the item does or why I want it. Or where it is, for that matter. And it's rough in the sense that that might be really bad stuff, but in the moment it doesn't feel like I'm painful or anything. It's just really disorienting, if that makes any sense. Well, except for the weakness thing. The weakness thing is not very good. It's just like if I were to raise both of my hands, I can raise my left arm and stuff, but it's harder to lift it up than the right one. It like almost like there's a weight on top of it or something. It also tends to go a little bit numb, but the numbness, I don't know. The numbness isn't as scary because I've felt stuff go numb before. I appreciate it, Squishy, but I also don't want to over-rely on asking for favors and money and stuff if I don't have to. Because I have a relatively decent paying job, and a lot of my financial woes right now are my own doing. I just shouldn't have bought as much stuff as I did. Or specifically, I shouldn't have spent as much money on, like, Kickstarter stuff. But it's like those are one-time only things that there won't be another chance. So when I have the opportunity to do that, I kind of don't want to give it up. But the other thing was when I spent that money on the Kickstarter stuff, I didn't realize I was going to be owing the dentist $500. And I didn't realize I had a bunch of bills coming due from Amazon and all that stuff. So if I had known that, I would not be in that situation either. Just in general, if you take out any kind of credit, you have to be really careful because it's really easy for that stuff to go out of control. Kung Fu Kitty. Oops. Just never want you to end up having to reject the hospital for something that bad and emergent. Well, again, it's like I think it's roughly $200 something if I go to the ER, and I'm not sure that it's bad. I just think that there's a chance that the symptoms sound kind of similar, which is why I think I should get it checked. But I don't want to spend $200 to check. But my family is definitely hounding me to kind of go find out rather than wait and be wrong. Because my mother did have heart conditions, so there is a fairly good chance I will have some too. Let's see. Jumping power. Attack up. I couldn't get attack up. I think I will get attack up. But if I take that, then I have to get rid of the ground speed thing. I think I'll take the stronger shields because I will use that later. But I can also just wait until later when I need it. Tell you what, I'm actually going to buy stronger shields now. Because I'm not necessarily going for speed. And yeah, I kind of agree it's better safe than sorry. Because if you dead, then your debts don't matter. So it's good to be alive. But it's one thing to say that. And it's another thing when you're looking at you already owe about $1,200. And you're like, do I want to owe another $200 or $300 on top of this just to find out that I was wrong? So, I don't know. But I do appreciate it. What was I doing? I just zoned out. Right, I bought potions. For now, I don't actually need that potion, but I have it. Let's just play the level. I could turn the potion on since I'm not going for A ranks. Yeah, I think I will. Oh, it's a potion. Right, it's not a normal item. So, I can't do it that way. Yeah, whatever. Play the game. Like, I think we are roughly 1/3 of the way through the game right now. Probably a little bit less than that, maybe 1/4. I'm reminded how on the Discord, one of the younger members was really enthusiastic about the idea of a Freedom Planet style Metroidvania game. And I think that's genuinely a good idea. I just think it's very specifically at odds with what Spacey's trying to make. But I kind of think somebody should actually try to make a combination of what a Metroidvania type game would be with this sort of what do you call this kind of ground movement? Like slope following dynamics or something? Angle movement, dynamic terrain, whatever you want to call it. I think there's a lot of good potential in that. Just in vibes Plus, you can do a lot of stuff with your movement abilities if you did that, but nobody is making that. Yeah, love to punch rocket, punch, rocketo punch. But it's just kind of neat that you can ride the rocket at all. It feels very Gunstar Heroes. Actually, I would not be surprised at all if a lot of this stage was inspired by going back and replaying Gunstar Heroes. Because the treasure games are something that we know that Spacey likes a lot. Rocket time, give me some more items. Hello, giant bird, sir. Lancer, or whatever you are. Yeah, Scoodles made that for me 2 days ago. It's really cool. Yep. I'm super glad for it. I need to do a return attack. I don't think I'll be able to make something nearly as good, but I can at least draw a lot of Scoodles characters. I don't know if Scoodles is still taking commissions, but if anybody wants a VTuber character like that, it might be worth checking with them to see if they do. I think Scoodles also does pixel art, but I don't know how often they do it or how much they like it. But they do it sometimes. Like, I think my only personal frustration with the VTuber setup is that I would like to have personal voice training, but that's not something that the model does for me. That's something I'd have to do for myself. Like, I want a voice that fits with this better, but I don't have it right now, and I just don't like the voice that I do have. But it is what I have. I tend to try not to talk about it too much, because then once I start talking about it, people are like, but your voice is good, and I like your voice, and I'm like, that doesn't matter too much. Like, I'm glad that you like it, but I'm not talking about if other people like it. I'm talking about I don't like it, and I'm stuck with it. So, I don't know. It's a thing. Like, if I had my way, I'd probably sound a lot like Fidget. And I consider using like an AI voice changer or something like that, but that doesn't actually fundamentally address the matter that even if I use a voice changer, when I hear my voice when I'm speaking, I'm still going to hear the version of it that I don't like. Unless I do training. That's the only way I can deal with it. Oh, I forgot. There's like 3 bosses in this stage. Oh no, there's only 2, because Carol fights Lancer twice, and the other characters fight Corey here. I got so much weird fan art of Corey before the game came out, and I'm very amused because even after the game came out, there's so little about Corey that was revealed in this game that all of my fan art can still be canon, and there will be nothing in the game that disprove it. And I'm very endlessly amused by that. Like, I'm pretty sure that's not intentional. I'm pretty sure that's just one of those, this is not that kind of game sort of thing. But I'm still just amused that it's a situation where all of it could just be true, because there's nothing to contradict it. At all. Oh, I didn't know Pixie does voice training. I should actually probably talk to Pixie, because Pixie is really nice. It's been a while since the last time I had contact. I'm going to mention it earlier because you mentioned it, but I was practicing voice on my walk earlier today. It's really good, Squishy. Last time I live streamed, I heard my voice back and it felt awful, and deeper voice seems to have gotten over the past years. Yeah, I can relate to that so much. But yeah, like, you know, it's life and stuff. We can kind of work it and potentially get things where we're happier. This stage still looks cool. I just remembered I get to go to Zowland soon. I like Zowland. It has giant balloons, and it has like sparkly stuff, and it has really good sound design in general. I kind of thought I would like this highway stage more, though. I don't know why it doesn't click for me. Like, it has a good flow to it, and it's got quite a bit of speed, but something about it doesn't click like it feels like it should. I don't know. I guess that's the general feel that I have about Freedom Planet 2. It feels like it polished out some of the rough edges that made it kind of resonate, if that makes any sense. Like the polish, like I was saying earlier, some of the rough things about Freedom Planet 1 is what makes it so striking and kind of gets to the kind of people who like making fandom stuff. Whereas Freedom Planet gives you a lot of cleaned up takes on that, a lot of extra details, a lot more characters to work with, but it also feels a lot more specifically defined, and like it feels more like there is a plan there, so it doesn't feel as open to just coming up with whatever, or what if it was quote unquote fixed or whatever. You're playing the fixed one already, if that makes any sense. And I'm glad you're happy that I started using the voice squishy. I still don't think I'm going to do this often. It's still inconvenient, both because I have to deal with like making sure that my voice doesn't overlap with other people, making sure I don't accidentally record people in the house who don't want to be recorded. I don't want to fatigue my own voice by using it too much and stuff like that. But in cases where I am trying to stream a live video game and whatever, it's a lot more convenient to just be able to speak instead of having to pause the game and tab over and type in the chat. I still wish I had my text-to-speech thing down. I will go figure that out later. Let's see. She's super nice, but I tend to feel bad. Is it thundering outside? It might be fine. If it looks like the power might go out, well, I guess you'll find out before I do, because then my internet will go out. Because I dread I may get her distracted. Hearing the voice of VC 3 years ago, I remember saying it uncut to you, wish it sounded cuter. Happy that you started talking again. I really miss hearing you. About you say your cute jokes and questions through text, even how you say them vocal. Yeah, kinda. I don't say stuff like bounce as much, but I do have like, I don't know how much of it comes through on the stream, but I definitely have like what is echolalia or whatever, stuff that I just say or make the sound of because it feels good in my mouth or because it sounds neat, but it doesn't make coherent sense to what I'm doing or what I'm saying. And that's one of those things where on my own that doesn't bother me, but then when I'm with other people and then I'm making these weird noises, they're like, what's that mean? And I'm like, I don't know, it's just a sound. I don't know. And I guess I'm starting to use the phrase I don't know in the same way that some people use the phrase which I don't like that either, but that's fine. Like one of the things I tend to express a lot is dab or dagnabbit or just like dab me up. Stuff like that just comes out of my mouth. It doesn't necessarily mean anything super meaningful. It might give an impression of my current mental state or a mood, but hey, it's Owlland. It's the fun one. Do I have gold gems? Get another. Get another. Are there any items I actually need at this point? No, probably not. And I don't have bike start, so I don't care. I don't have... I could use attack up. I might actually take that now. I can afford it. Makes me think of the squeak sounds I do. Yeah, kind of like that, I think. So, I'm going to make a second set of items. And this one will just be damage items. No revivals, no stocks. Wait. Oh, because the other thing is a potion, so it doesn't matter. Alright, we want attack up for this one. Yeah, squeaking can be appealing sometimes. I imagine it depends on the person, but I also imagine the kind of person who would probably actively comment on it is the kind of person who finds it endearing. There's an item up here if I can get up there. And I did not get up there. There we go. Now I'm up here. Oh, maybe there wasn't an item up there. I thought there was. Yeah, that thunder is getting close, and I hope it doesn't get much worse. It also means Bigham is going to be scared again, so I should probably open my door and let him into my room. Actually, yeah, I'm going to let Bigham inside so that he's not super scared. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back to motor mouthing for a little bit. But depending on how the storm goes, I might want to shut some stuff off because I don't really want to risk permanent damage. But I don't know. It might be fine. Alright, where am I? Hello, Game Dog. It's been a little while. It's nice to see you online. Welcome to the stream. Hey, big fella. That's a good boy right there. You're a good boy. It'll be okay. Don't be afraid. It'll be okay. From my ear. Big fella. Oh, I didn't know you didn't know that I stream. I thought I had my Discord set up to show when I'm streaming and stuff, but I also haven't really been logging into Discord much in the first place, so maybe it got unlinked or something. But yeah, welcome to the here. I just realized I can't see my dashboard, so I don't know when people are subscribing and stuff. And I don't have sound alerts either because I don't have a browser source. I should probably... Actually, maybe I can do this... I'll fix it another time. I was going to see if I could just open up the sound alert stuff in another tab and then do it that way, but I can't. Oh, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. But yeah, I'm always glad to have you around. It's nice to hear from you. About to start a lava, yo. Okay, so that's a little bit after the midway point then. It's kind of hard to gauge progress from there because the level does kind of branch off. So there's it's at least the halfway point though. This is canon, which is silly, but I'm amused by it. Like, this is one of the other wish list things that I wanted for the game. And I don't think I ever specifically told Spacey that I wanted that to be in the game, but I am glad that it's there. Okay, yeah, I can try to do some more stuff with the OCs and stuff sometime. Don't know when, but sometime. I need to go back and refine that little design doc I did, because I have one on my site that covers a lot of the general lore of my settings and stuff. But it's kind of not refined in a way to be easily shareable, because it touches on some subjects that I don't necessarily want to be early reveals. Then there's just other stuff that I think is too sensitive that I probably need to just throw away and just rewrite the story and not have those elements. I don't know. Well, I talk about it as if it's one story, but it's more like a whole bunch of bundles of ideas I might never get around to doing anything with. Yeah, the big PDF. That one is the one that covers a lot of my stuff. It's on my website. And again, I don't really share it to a whole lot of people. I mostly share it to people I already trust won't freak out over the weird bits. Because again, I didn't polish that up to be super good for other people to just consume or whatever. Because like the whole thing with Jam, Gene, and his partner, whatever, that definitely strays into some sensitive territory. And I still need to figure out how I'm going to make that work. Because the main thing is, if I stick to that character and the general character arc and flaws that I have for that guy, then I need to make sure it doesn't come off as sounding like I'm approving of his actions or his behavior. But I kind of want it to be specific that he's a flawed person and that in this setting, most people are great at best. Like, I don't necessarily believe that characters in that setting get just born in super good, nor do they have fundamental evil or anything. Just everybody wants to survive, they want to have a good time and stuff. And even then, it's not everybody. Everybody's a little bit different, but... yeah. Wait, what was that? I saw something I didn't recognize. Where is it? Oh, maybe I'm matching it. Oh, you unlock that stuff based on star card count. So after I beat the next level, I get the next batch of items. Got it. Battle Sphere. This is required, right? Yeah, because you have to beat Kalal. And for this part, I'm probably going to want more damage. Which I can't do because I've already spent my stuff. Right, you do the robot gauntlet. Well, no, I guess you do the race first, then the robots. And the 1 minute time limit on this is... I think it still didn't calibrate these to be specific to each challenge. I'm not sure. But if I remember right, all these challenges in the Battlesphere have 1 minute just because they didn't calibrate them all. Man, I hope that Thunder stuff isn't coming through on the screen. I guess even if it is, there's not much I can do about it. Squish, 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 squish. Hug, 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 hug. Squish me up. The big PDF, yeah. Oh, that was earlier. I want to hear more about your characters. Thank you. I appreciate the interest. If I remember right, the best... Oh, no. This is before you fight the other characters. So in this one, I can just spam it. And it should be relatively simple. Pick him, I guess he's not as scared of the thunder right now because he's not hiding under my chair. Which is good. Maybe he's getting used to the noise. But still, I kind of get worried because I know he hasn't been sleeping super well after all the thunder and fireworks and everything. But yes, specifically because you have the faction stuff going on and you have boss versions of most of these characters. It's why I was saying making a multiplayer versus mod for this game should not be super difficult. Because if you just attach player controls to those characters, you can still play effectively the same mini boss fights and stuff, but the other players are those other characters. Setting up the camera and the UI to be convenient for that is the hard part, though. For the free-for-all one, the easiest one would be for me to just run away, really. Or I can just spam the disc. It doesn't really matter, because they're going to do most of the damage to each other, regardless of what I do. Yeah, like most of that damage was done by them. And I think I only did maybe like a fraction of that. Just generally getting in the air helps because a lot of their attacks are assuming you're going to be on the ground. Yep, that little ice pillar is what got Lilac. Like, basically, Mira kind of thwarts a lot of Mila stuff. Kara can kind of pounce around them. Oh, I forgot. This is a race, not a boss fight. Okay. I probably should have took my speed items then. It's like Lilac tends to be the one who lasts longest when you're playing as Carol, from what I remember. Mostly because Lilac is so much more mobile than the others. Yeah, like the difficulty of that will change depending on your items and what character you're playing, and just generally your approach to that. And even in like actual speed runs, sometimes people do lose their run right there. Like it can go a lot of different ways. Like it's not a trivial fight, but there are definitely strategies for kind of make it less of a mess. But it can be a problem, especially if you're playing a hard mode or anything like that. Oh, they still have the bug in here. That's convenient. They probably kept it because it's good for the run. I will come back to this stuff near the end of the game. Yes, on the last lap, if you just backtrack, it still counts as finishing the lap. That's been in there since the Freedom Planet 2 came out. Okay, there's 2 more items. We're about to do the Globe Opera. I probably want damage. I'm not doing one hit KO. Max life up, I actually don't care that much for. Life oscillation items and bombs. Power up start is one of the really good ones. Payback ring is also really good. I'm not going to do that combo right now though, because I don't think I really need it. What I want is this. Payback ring is one, I might grab it. Yeah, I'll grab it, but I'm not going to use it for now. Now I need to set up my items. The builds should be fairly straightforward. Items. Next one I'm going to be using is no stocks, payback ring, and then stuff to keep me alive. Well, I can do attack up for even more damage, but again, I don't think I necessarily need all that. Then my main set will go back to being Elemental Burst. Then I have something else to increase. My Elemental Burst, Power Up Start, and Ground Speed because I'm going to be on my bike all the time. That means I'll be doing less damage during fights, but I'm going to get to the end of the stage very quickly. At least I think I will. I might actually get rid of Elemental Burst and get something else. But Elemental Burst also means I'm doing damage even when I'm not directly on the enemy. Nah, that's fine. We'll leave it as it is. Okay. And yeah, let's try it out. The gimmicks on this stage are kind of memorable. Also, I think this specific stage is probably the most similar to Christmas Time Heroes out of anything else in all of the Freedom Planet games. And I don't know if that was intentional or not, because again, I know Spacey isn't super proud of Christmas Time Heroes anymore, but it's just this very specifically reminds me of both in the music sense and the visual sense. It has that red, vibrant gold sort of theme that one of the very specific levels in that game had. And that thunder is so annoying. Item up. Where am I going? Do I go up? Yes, I do. Like in Freedom Planet 1, I'd say that, generally speaking, it almost plays better. If you're playing Carol, you might have more fun ignoring her bike entirely. It makes her gameplay way more simplistic in 1 if you do it that way. But in a way, the simplicity makes it kind of more Mega Man-y or something. Whereas in this game, having the bike is really nice. Like, it's just straight up really good. Plus the fact that it doesn't get broken every 5 seconds helps a lot too. Yeah, another gem. So that should help me get the shield start later on once I get towards the last few stages. Right now we are just about at the midway point. Once we finish the Globe Opera levels, that will be the midpoint of the game. I don't know how long we've been playing or how long I've been streaming, but that should give an indication of how much longer I'll be going to finish this game. I don't know what it is about her up kicks, but it seems to make the enemies get stuck in place way longer than they're supposed to be. Which is very useful. It just seems kind of like a bug though. Oh, they took off auto attack on up kicks. I think. Let me try that again. Yeah, she doesn't auto attack on up kicks anymore. Okay, that's fine. It shouldn't be too hard for me to do those with good rhythm anyway. Excuse me. At this stage, I like in concept, but I also don't like playing it as much. It's just something about the back and forth feel of it that feels kind of weird. But the general vibe of like you're starting off in this abandoned, spooky place, then you turn it on, and then suddenly it's way more dangerous. That part is kind of cool. Also, the way it kind of serves as a remix of all the levels up to here gives it that final level vibe, even though it's definitely not that. But I remember when the game first came out, it definitely started feeling like it was the end of the game. But I kind of already knew it wasn't because I was looking at the Discord and people were talking about the midway point. It's still so weird thinking about how things felt before Freedom Planet 2 came out and all of our weird theories and assumptions and all that stuff. Where it's like, if we went back in time and just told people the answers to some of the stuff, nobody would have believed it. Because it would have just sounded like a joke or like any other fanfiction, really. Like, in a way, this is not close to the end, but it kind of is. Like, this is kind of what I was saying. It feels like this is two games that were put together and then had the story stretched across them. Because I think if this wasn't... I hate making the comparisons to Sonic because I know how that gets touchy and just to hijack the subject. But if this was a Sonic game, this actually would be the end of the game. Like, it feels about the right length to have an ending. But it's just the story doesn't end here. There's more levels and stuff, so I don't know. This is kind of where it starts to hit the Okami feel to me, because there's I don't know. Because as much as I say maybe the story should have split across two games, I don't think that works here. Because the pacing for Burger stuff, it kind of needs time to breathe if you want the racism angle and stuff to actually click in and everything. Because it's like you're both splitting the story focus between you need to build up the main hero protagonist characters that everybody knows from the first game, and you need to do some more world building to justify the current villain who is not a space alien and not a warlord and is supposed to be somewhat sympathetic. So it's got a lot more work to do, and it takes time to do it. So there's an achievement if you do all of these doors, and normally I would do all of them just because it's like, it feels more conclusive that way. But I think I will just open a door and go through it once it's open, just for sake of time. Like if I was doing story mode and trying to do all the stuff, then I might go through, but that's not what I'm doing, so I'm not going to do the stuff. Why is my health so low? Am I motor mounting so fast that I'm just eating damage and not paying attention? Oh, there's the health. I think there's an item up there. Actually, I'm going to go check that out real quick. You charged already. Okay, no, there wasn't an item. I must be thinking of a different room. Yeah, this is not quite Final Dreadnought. It has a little bit of that feel in a way that is broken up across there's Globe Opera 1 and 2, and then there's like 3 different boss fight thingies, and then there's like the big midpoint level. But it's not gigantic like Final Dreadnought is. Yeah, it kind of does. It's got that menacing vibe. It's a little bit edgy. It's a little bit intimidating. Not too chill, but not too heroic either. Like, it definitely gives the vibe of you are being challenged. You are having to deal with some strife and stuff. I don't know. Oh, why am I missing that? Get on that. Thank you. Plug it in. Sprinkle in. Isn't there another one over here? I have to go up. I remember that. There it is. There's a shortcut here where you just have one of those guys shoot you and you clip through the thing. But, actually, maybe I'm remembering that wrong. Maybe it's you have them shoot the thing to make the connection for you. Kind of like that. But no, I think you can clip through that. I just don't know how to do it. Like, my speed strats for this game are nowhere as they are with Freedom Planet 1. And even though my Freedom Planet 1 speed strats were kind of weak, at least I had to practice and whatever. I don't have that for this one. Like, again, I think I did 5 attempts where I actually submitted runs to the leaderboards and then I just dropped off. I kind of wonder if this game is ever going to show up at GDQ again, but we need somebody to, like, actually do some really good runs with some new tech if we're going to have that happen. And that's not to say that there's not new tech. There's actually a lot of really cool advanced stuff where people are figuring out exactly where their layer triggers are and how to deal with them or how to skip around them and get in and out of the internet boundaries of the level. And that stuff is kind of cool to see. Oh boy, I'm not sure I remember ever getting hit by that. Hello, welcome to the stream, Spike the Bear. It's nice to see you online. Yeah, I've watched a few of the GDQ VODs. I think I mostly watched Celeste 64. I want to say I watched Undertale or Deltarune, but I don't actually remember if either of those were this year. There's some other stuff. I know I watched a handful, but I can't think of what they were. Yeah, the game is going pretty well. There's a thunderstorm outside, so I'm a little bit concerned about if I lose power. But the actual game itself is playing just fine and dandy. Auditorium, I think this is mostly bosses, so I should switch my items up. I have one more gem. I think I got most of the items I actually want, though. Like, for the most part on this kind of level, I just want damage. And I have my damage potion, so... excuse me. Almost petals... I don't remember petal armor being a thing in the version I last played. You know, 3 seconds of invincibility when hit by an item without shield. That's a lot. I don't really need that, though. In this stage with extra stocks, stronger revivals, cheaper stocks. If I grab anything, no, that's a potion. So, yeah, none of this is what I really need. Shadow Guard, Ibis Bombs. Alright. We just played the level. Yeah, I appreciate it. Hopefully it'll be fine. I got my PC on a surge protector, but I am running Linux, and I don't think my file systems will like if the power goes out without being shut down properly. Specifically, my NTFS mounts, those don't like when the power goes out. And I have to manually go run NTFS fix. Right, I'm starting the level. I want it to change to a battle setup. So, payback ring, no stocks, and I actually kind of want more damage instead of having this. And it should make it easier as long as I don't get too cocky. Alright, Let's try it. Right now I'm running Pop! OS on my desktop and my laptop because I have HP 1 laptop, and I got this computer from CyberPower or something. So it's just what I've used the most after I switched back recently. In the past I used to use some version of Ubuntu, but that's been like 8 years ago. So things are a bit different, and I just don't like what Canonical was doing with the whole snap packages and whatnot. Like, I'm not opposed to the concept of snap packages, but I don't like the way they try to force people into it. Admittedly, I still kind of have a bit of a headache trying to wrap my head around flat packs. Like, I know I have flat seals so I can adjust the permissions and whatever, but yeah.
3,
2,
1.
1.
Activate!
I like the giant bunny robot. I would hug it. I know it's too big to hug, but I would still hug it. I would prefer not to eat those lasers if I can avoid it. I should probably rerun the bot to actually add your icons in there. But I have to manually download the icon. I'll do that in a little bit. Probably when I finish the level or something. Oh. Okay. I think they actually updated that section with the holograms to actually deal damage, because I think it used to not actually hurt. Oh wow, I might actually get KO'd here. Guess we'll see. Oh, nope, got him. Fair enough, I've only used Linux sparingly, and in Art's version of Snap, did end up being pretty annoying. Yep. GG! Thank you. I still haven't used Arch proper. I kind of want to experiment with it if I ever end up having to reinstall. But I also don't have an urgent need to do that, so I haven't bothered. I'm going to go switch my items back to something else. Alright, you pick them here. Let's go back with fast start and fast ground movement. This is one of the levels I actually practiced for IOs for a little bit, but I don't necessarily have the hang of it. And eventually people found the strat where you want to lose your last life just before you enter Burger's room, and I don't like that. It's just scary, so I don't do it. Whoops. Oh, there goes all that speed I had. But yeah, like at this point, part of my switching to Linux was I was having some computer problems with extremely slow boot times and just Windows being really annoying, shoving ads, and then they were going to do that recall thing. And I do government contract work with my day job employer, so recall would be very bad, like a compliance issue level bad, so I just went ahead and switched off of it. Now, corporate still hasn't given us new laptops yet. We're still running Windows for now, but I don't know how that's going to work out in the long run. Like, I suspect that it's going to be, they'll just say, well, we're running Enterprise, so we just won't enable that feature from the, whatever you call the software that maintains all the updates and everything. So that'll probably be how we deal with that. Personally, I'd be fine if we switched to Linux, but it's one of those situations where even though our dev team is technically free to use whatever tools they want, there's a lot of logistics issues when you start having people using different tools on those projects and committing different files for different settings and whatever. So it will just simplify things a whole lot. You can just all use the same laptop, same software stack, same instructions. Though, to be honest, even though I'm saying that, I still end up using Rider, and I'm the only person on our team who uses JetBrains Rider. I forgot you can go to those rooms. I don't remember why you can't. Oh, you just look. You don't actually go in. So this is the room where it's much faster to intentionally lose, but I prefer to actually try to win. There's no real reason to do that. I just want to. But I probably will lose because I'm coming in at like, what, half health? I don't need to see where she is right now. Alright, that's the other reason why people take no stocks for this. Because if you have more stocks, then you kind of want to intentionally dip with those once you get here. Though I guess it doesn't matter. Rip. Sure, I might as well. Cool. I didn't mean to lose a life there, but that is in fact the final boss for him. So if you can beat that, you can beat the game. Yeah, in general, I think no stacks makes sense. Because the whole revival thing is kind of a pace breaker. But at the same time, it makes more thematic sense based on how Freedom Planet worked when your character would get knocked out and they can still be destroyed. This is the part where the game changes in vibe to me. I really, really like Tidal Gate a whole lot. If I forget everything else about this game, in the same way that Freedom Planet 1 is Battle Glacier to me, Freedom Planet 2 is Tidal Gate. Yeah, if you won that fight with Lilac, you are ready to win the whole game. Like, you just straight up am. Like, there's a whole bunch of other patterns you have to figure out, but you'll be ready. Right, I got more items. Wood Charm, this transforms all stuff, and you start with shield. This stuff actually lets you break the game, and I think they increased the cost of these because they realized that. I might be wrong on that. But I think what I'm going to take is... I think it's Metal Crystal that I always take. But I don't need to take it quite yet. I'll get it later. There's a specific stage I want that for. Tidal Gate. And I have the bike, so this should be pretty fun. Fun and chill and fast and stuff. But yeah, for the most part, when I was testing out mods, this would be the level I'd go to test it out, because it just feels like you're having a vacation. And I just really like it. But the music is great, the backgrounds are great, the actual level gimmicks feel really nice. I just really like the stage. Like, I almost think somebody could just straight up build an entire game out of just these assets and do a lot of justice to it. If you're wondering why I'm spamming the dodge button here, it's because I'm trying to get that nitro boost, and sometimes it seems to just not boost. I think it's because once I hit max speed, the boost doesn't do it anymore. At least I think that's what's happening. I'm not actually sure. Ooh, I kind of zoned out for a little bit there. That's weird. Ah, rip my face. Shred Blend, Eviscerate Puree. Yeah, it is kind of a dreamy vibe. Item. Don't know if you knew this about me, but my top favorite real world aesthetic and setting is like summer in tropical paradise. No, I actually did not know that about you. I will probably try to keep that in mind. I think it's a good vibe, and I kind of feel like the settings I'm making for my own stuff also kind of fits pretty well with that. But, I don't know. I never really thought too hard about it. Like, I'm not much of an environment or real-world photography person, so thinking about environments and settings doesn't come naturally to me in terms of, like, how the physical geography of it all works out. But I do kind of feel like summertime, beach time vibes can be really nice. Boss time! And Carol has the easiest time at this because all you have to do is hold the attack button, and she just deletes it. I really, really like the auto attack thing. That helps so much. I just realized she attacks slightly faster when you hold forward for this too. That's cool. This is also my favorite boss battle music in the game. I kind of wish more of it was like that, but it's not. In terms of Pixar movies, Lilo and Stitch, Finding Nemo hit really hard for me with that vibe. Yeah, I can understand that. I used to be pretty fond of Lilo and Stitch as well. I don't remember. Oh, I do sort of remember Finding Nemo. I mostly think of my Spanish class when I think of Finding Nemo. This is the point where I intended to go back and get the other time capsules, but I'm not going to do that. Not right now, anyway. I'm going to do it like right before the end of the game. Sky Bridge. I don't remember what order I usually do these in. I think I usually do Ancestral Forge last just because it's kind of long. I'm going to go top to bottom. Do I need speed for this? Yeah, I'm just going to keep the items I got. Oh, actually, this is a relatively combat-heavy stage. Maybe I should have taken my attack items. Oh, best wishes, Squishy. You have a good one. Thanks again for hanging out. I very much appreciate it. I'm glad to hear from you. Oh, I see. Yeah, spoilers and stuff. Sorry about that. You have a good one. See you soon, Squishy. Best wishes and have a great day. Right into the pit. Yeah, I definitely should have taken my combat items. That would have been good. This was also one of the first levels I got really lost on, and it took me a long time to start figuring out how to navigate around it. There's a good chance I'll probably still get lost here. Bye-bye. Wish. Wrong way, I think.
Sweet.
Yep, I'm already lost. Didn't take very long. Okay, first of 3. Sky Sanctuary, yeah. I think there might be a Sonic Advance game they also took some inspiration from, but I'm not completely sure on that. I might actually be getting mixed up with Starbusters inspirations in that regard. It's like I kind of like the vibe of this one. I think in general, in story mode, I actually like the reveals and the vibes of the whole hub worlds right in this area the most of the game. But in terms of actually playing the levels is kind of where I'm like, yeah. Like, it's fine. It works well enough. It feels good. But again, it's supposed to like, Tidal Wave feels extremely good. And then there's this. And then Ancestral Forge is kind of, that one's kind of divisive because it's more of a puzzle stage and it can take a long time when trying to figure out how to navigate it. But then once people have a vibe for it, it can be a really fun level to speedrun. Plus it just has generally some of the better vibes in the game. Like it's flavorful is what I'm trying to say. Explode! This is the other place where I always get lost, because I can't remember if I'm supposed to go left or right or what. I think I was supposed to go to the right from there. Yeah, because I've accidentally just backtracked. Okay, more of those, so that gives me another... I think I have enough for another gold orb now, or I mean gold gem. And with the other gold gem, I should be able to get shield start. So I should have everything I need for late game by now. I did not need to get back on the bike. Cool. Get ready. And now we go to the actual boss. Which I think Mila has the easiest time of this one. Either that or Nira, actually, because Nira can also have a horizontal attack that has a very decent range. I don't remember that doing so much damage. DNA cannon. Okay, that doesn't leave me a whole lot of health for phase 2. Yeah, it definitely has a lot of a Smash Brothers vibe. Just generally the stage layout is very simple with a huge pit. And again, this is one of those things where I'm saying if people wanted to mod this to be multiplayer, they could do that by now. And I've already written some of the code to make it doable. Just nobody seems particularly interested in doing the rest of the work to get there. It's like, it's not about the difficulty to implement it. It's just, it's so much stuff you have to do. But am I about the actual game over here? You know what? It wouldn't even be the worst if I do. I don't remember him having taunts for losing here, actually. But I guess normally I just restart. Thank you. I almost got kind of frustrated there. Squish me up. This level, I can die on this one. There's at least 3 different places to get Insta-Gift, if I remember right. But, since I have the bike, it should be fairly quick and easy for the most part. Some people seem to really like speedrunning this one. This level just does not do it for me. Again, I think the gimmicks are fine. It's just like, I do not like this whole Marble Garden instant death crusher stuff. Game, let me up there. Thank you. Alright, did I forget how to activate this thing? Oh no, that's in the end of it. Now we're getting towards the part where I might actually get crushed. Let's see how it goes. Like in general, I think it's cool to have a vertical level like this, especially in a what is happening? Especially in a platform where you kind of want to have some vertical levels, at least for variety. But I just do not vibe with instant death stuff and crushers in particular. At least not as an obstacle. Like, I think the way the Wario games kind of handle crushers is kind of fun because they're more like a power up than a harm, really. At least in like the Wario Land game I'm thinking of. These are the things that will absolutely kill me, and I'm gonna end up dying to them at least once, probably. And I'm going to be really annoyed when it happens. I'm just gonna wait. Cool. We're making good progress so far. Alright, I just realized that part of the reason for adding the enemy core stuff is specifically so that you have a reason to actually want to fight enemies. Whereas in Freedom Planet 1, around the midpoint of the game, you realize well, I say midpoint, but I guess it's more like near the end of the game, your first time getting to the end with the characters, when you realize, like, you really don't need to fight most of the enemies in the entire game. Because mostly they just slow you down, and any benefits they give you don't outweigh what you gain for just not. Be-doo. Be-doo. Please don't crunch me up. Except when I want to be crunched up, then it's fine. Crunch, crunch, crunch. And I missed. Super Smash Person. Okay, I think this is another one where you go to the top, you hit the spider, you go to the bottom, and then you hit the thing, and you go back up to the top. I think. Yep, there he is. Hello, spider. Spider-Man, Spider-Man does whatever a spider can. Okay, and with that connection made, now we just have to get back up to the top. Isn't there a hill somewhere in here? Yeah, there are. I'm gonna want to get off the bike now, because now I have to focus on the fight. So I think this might have been a wheel level, but it kind of feels almost like something Proto would have made. Mostly just in the dynamicness of both having the level moving, rail grinding, and a boss at the same time. Yeet! Get wrecked. Give me that card. Video games. Victory! Victory! Slay. Video gaming. Cool, now we have to go back and do the jungle stuff. And like I said, I'm going to save that just from jungle for last. Want to go shopping. Alright. I'm not at the point where I'm going to use it yet, but I need one of these shield starts. Electric shield. Or metal charm, whatever it's called. Cool. And while I'm at it, I'm going to go ahead and get that set up for later. Guess we'll change that in slot 1. So for that one, we want metal shield. Oh, I'm feeling kind of dizzy all of a sudden. That's not good. I'll manage. No, stronger shields. Stronger shields, elemental bursts. Actually, I think I'd rather have power up start. Because again, I can deal with reduced damage. Yeah, the level I'm going to be using that on, I'll probably want power and start. Alright, let's keep going. Yeah. Now this is a level that's almost cooler if you're playing it slowly, because then you get to watch all the enemies beat each other up, and that's really cool. Like, I think those kinds of systems are just fun to design and watch play out. But I'm trying to speed through a bit. Why is there a cutscene in Classic mode? Well, I guess it's there for context, in case people forgot what's going on or something. I don't know. Or maybe they just couldn't make the level work without having it there. Now, the question of your opinion, say if a character had shadow abilities, what element would it be in your opinion? Well, I believe the system of elements that Freedom Planet uses is called Wu Zing, so I don't think they have an element that corresponds to that. You might have to look it up. Like, it would depend on what they're doing with it. If you go on Wikipedia and look up Wu Zing, they might have a section where they explain like what senses and what perceptions and stuff those correspond to. If you need me to spell Wu Zing, I think it's W-U... I might be pronouncing it wrong because I don't really know Chinese glyphs and stuff. But it's W-U and then X-I-N-G. And you'll probably recognize it because it has comparatively few amount of elements compared to what we usually see in something like Pokemon. Like, off the cuff, my assumption is probably Earth, but I don't know why I think that. The next thing I'll probably say is metal, because metal music tends to be associated with darker themes, so somebody might make that association. But also electricity tends to be kind of a bright sort of thing, like what we see with Carol, so people might not make that connection. What else? Definitely not wood. I wouldn't associate shadow with wood. You know what? Probably fire, actually. Like, I know that's not intuitive, but the kind of things that one would probably do with dark powers would probably be similar to what one might associate with, like, greater strength or something. I don't know. Because, like, even in Freedom Planet, they do have the Shadow Clone item here, but there's no element associated with it as far as I know. And I think Spade's element is probably also metal, but I think he fights with a variant of capture cards. Like Dale's capture cards, he's making new animal or new robot creatures with them. At least to what extent I understand. I might be wrong on that because I'm making assumptions. Whereas Spade just yeets the cards directly at him. So I think that counts as metal, but I'm really not sure. This boss I always have a hard time with, and I don't really know why. I don't know why he blew himself up twice, but I am thankful. But yeah, for stuff like that, I'll probably look up Wu Zing and just kind of work off of that. I'm gonna take a couple sips. Also tempted to go get some Claritin, but I kind of don't want to get up. Yay, it's Gun Griffin. Hey Gun Griffin, how's it going? Glad to have you here. Welcome to the place. The location. I should have grabbed that shield, but that's okay. Yeppers. Yep. Big. It's Mr. Big. Big man. It'll be okay. Don't worry. I kind of remember this level being another one where it's easy to accidentally die if you get careless. But I think it's mostly because there's quite a bit of spikes and you have to know your way around to get all 3 of the items. Like, it's not a hard one, you just kind of have to know. 10-day game jam. That's pretty cool. Make a butterfly forklift simulator. What's a butterfly forklift? But, that's interesting. Oh, you made one for that. That wasn't the theme of the jam. That's pretty cool. Hope you had a good time with the jam, and I'm glad to see you're still making games and stuff. A butterfly driving a forklift? That's pretty fun. Yeah, I approve of that. Part of a larger thing, but we didn't get all implemented. Yeah, that's tends to be how game jams go. You gotta get what you can. You're not gonna always have enough time for the stuff. How did I miss the thing? I thought I had it. What did I miss? Where is the thing that I am the thing? Maybe it's up here. I think this is usually the last one I get. Next one is down. A little bit to the left. I think it's down here. What? Game? That should be it. Now we get to play as a giant bunny. Henshin! Oh, my left side's getting a little bit weak again. That's probably why I was feeling weird. I don't know when they added that "ya" sound effect, but I'm pretty sure that used to not be there. Because I feel like I would remember it. Why can I not get that one? Hold on. Yeah, this set piece is really cool. It's one of those things where I think it's probably cooler in concept than it is to play. But it really does leave an impression. Okay, I might actually die here because I don't really remember the correct way to fight this guy. Okay, that worked out. A bit spammy, but hey. Benuity. Okay, and now we do the really long stage that I will absolutely get lost in. I think I'm supposed to take jump potion here for some reason, but I don't remember what the reason is, so I'm not going to do that. Also, one of my other favorite characters in this game. NASA is really cool. And I'm not just saying that because of the giant bubble. Though the giant bubble is like at least 50% of why this character is cool. And then they just go away. They don't blow up, they don't die, they just peace out. How do I... Oh, I got it. The Chaos from Ark. Or Chow. Or something. I don't know. Oh, yeah, probably... oh. Alright, let's see if I remember how to play through this. Step 1, go the wrong way. Good job. Yeah, I don't entirely remember that. That's okay. I think I kind of mostly remember the major puzzles, so it shouldn't take me too long. Oh yeah, the big blobs, and then you have to hit them, because I remember in that last whatever, there's one over a pit near the end with Sonic. What? Am I not supposed to be up here? Okay. But yeah, I haven't thought about that in a while. Alright, this is the part where you want to loop back, and having a fire shield would be good so you don't take too much damage. I didn't bring one, so I'll just eat the damage. I think of all the rooms, this one's probably the least puzzly. This is where the puzzle kicks in. Because you try to grab that, and Nalsa's going to be like, nope. But you have to get this one. Wow. Neat. Give me that. Red clear. You have to grab this one, and then we open this, and then we go through the thing. Oh, we go down this time, right? This is good music. I don't know why I like it. It's not generally my type, but it's good. I think Carol only needs one stage of progression for this one, but I don't want to mess around too much with trying to sequence break it because I will mess it up. Yep, got myself completely off kilter and I don't remember where to go now. That's what I get for being too brave. Wait, is this where it goes? No. Is this where it goes? Please get back on the bike. Cool. Grab it. Oh, I guess I already have one. Whatever works. I forgot where I'm supposed to be going because I am the smart. Oh, there it is. I think I did the skip by accident. That's fine. Let's take a shield. Doesn't matter which. Remember these pistons, you charge them up and then they launch you off. And then in this part, you're supposed to grab those things to open the thingy, but I don't want to do that, so I'm not going to. If I can get on here correctly. I think I have to get a little bit higher than that. Thank you. Cool. Just skip that whole thing. I think this specific level is one of the reasons why I really wanted to work on that multiplayer mod originally. Because seeing how people would handle going through all that stuff at the same time would be really cool. But it's just kind of... It's like it's not too complicated in concept to implement, but making it actually feel good and not break half of the game is the hard part. Because there's some gimmicks in this game where the code for how it checks the input is written in the object rather than in the player. And so then to make that work with multiple players, you have to change it so it's not overtly looking just for player one. You have to change it so that it knows, like, hey, look, anybody can be pressing up, so you're going to have to cycle through all of them. And it's like, if that was embedded in the player logic rather than the object logic, that wouldn't be as much of an issue. But it's like, I think it was, what's their name? They were a really friendly person. Why can't I remember their name? I should go look it up. But there's that really friendly modder guy who set up the modding tools, like the automatic patch thingy. I can't remember. I remember them. I remember their icon. I remember how nice they are. Why can't I remember their name? Oh well. I guess it's fine. I don't even remember why I was thinking about that. Oh, right, because I think they were willing to help with that. Like, the thing is, a lot of these mods that I talk about as if they're like, oh, somebody should do such and such. It's like, I've done preliminary code for most of them, and they should be on my GitHub, but I didn't finish any of them. And nobody else bothers to go look at unfinished code from somebody like me, so they're just there and kind of useless. So, no. I think this bugs out slightly if you don't put these in the bottom and top, so I'm going to do that. But I also think Carol is supposed to be able to just skip this part too. So if I can, I will. That works. I probably should have taken a key with me. Oh, hey Nasa. Wahaha! Can I not get burned up? Thank you. I think that the breathing mechanic or whatever gets used more for the fire than it does for anything else in the game, really. Let's try to get a recharge and then see if I can do that skip again. And I threw it the wrong way. Are you serious? I was in the thing. Okay. And that is not how I meant to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. 1, 2. No. Let's get off the bike first. Let me try that again. 1, 2, 3, 4. It doesn't work that way. I think you have to get on that side wall. There we go. Made it. And now for the boss, for which I want to get off the bike. So if I was going for speed, I'd go out to the lava to try to beat them to do more damage, but I'm not going to. Am I about to get KO'd again? That's unfortunate. Yeah, it's like this boss battle track in particular is one where, like, the instrumentation just does not work. Like, it's clearly doing a remix of FP1's boss battle theme, and it's got most of the elements that should be there. It's got a little bit of the overdriven guitar, it's got the synth leads, it's got a little bit of arpeggios and stuff, and it's got the saw, and it's just not working. Like, I think they maybe needed to lean more into the rock elements for that to make that work for the sequel. And I think that's kind of what they were trying to do with the beta version of that same track. But then that version also has issues where it just sounds like it's not balanced properly. I don't know how that happened. And again, it's one of those things where I feel like something must have happened unintentionally because, again, the composition is definitely correct. Like, it feels like the version they were testing on was more polished than the version that released, and that nobody knows what happened between that. There are shortcuts in this level that are fairly simple to do, but I don't remember how to do them. Like, I think one of them would just get on top of a wall, right up, get a free fire shield, something like that. I'll probably remember it when I see it, if I see it. I guess generally, the game is not a super tough one. It's mostly like, most of the deaths are when you start getting too careless and not paying attention. Or when you don't know the level. Like when you're playing it for the first time, there's a lot easier ways to die. Oops. Game? Game! What are you doing? This is what I get for not doing it the way I'm intended to. I could have got the bonus there, but yeah, I didn't. I think this is the part where I do the thing. Either that or it's slightly too early. I want to say it's like right up there. Yeah, this is it. I remember going upside down. I'm supposed to already have a shield. Guess I'll die.
Ready for round 2. Let's go!
Are you serious? I would like my bike back. Oh, I lose the bike if I die. Okay, now I know. That's actually a problem.
It's not over yet.
You know what? If I lose the whole level, that's not the end of the world. Okay, at least I have a fire shield now. Yeah, I'm absolutely supposed to have the bike right now and a fire shield. Rip. Well, I got a checkpoint. Not that I can use it with no lives, but hey. Yeah, I just hit the point where I'm feeling a little bit fatigued, but I think it's fine. Boss, where are you? Hello. Cool. Didn't get got. Took a bit longer than I'd like, but hey, that's fine. If I hadn't gone for a quote-unquote shortcut, that would have been fine. Yeah. This one is a boss only, so I switch my items to the boss set. Oh, I think they actually changed this boss pattern. I haven't fought him since they made that change, so I don't know what it's like now. Oh wow, that's a lot of damage.
Now you're gonna get it!
Okay, I see that he's spending a lot less time in the air when he does that stuff. Because I think he used to go choom, choom, choom 3 times rather than just the one. Am I seriously about to lose at the end? Okay, that's fine. Thanks for the card. Cool. That does it for the branches. Now we go to Gravity Bubble, and then I'm going to switch back to my speed gear. This is still one of the better water levels in all of gaming, in that it doesn't really feel like a water level. It just feels like an anti-gravity level, really. Like, sure, there is water, but the water is kind of more of a friend than a hazard, really. I would like the shield. Well, that shield did not last very long, but that is fine. I don't entirely remember. No! Rip. Get back in there. I don't entirely remember the layout of the stuff, but that's fine. Is that a shield or is it just crystals? Oh wow. Rosebud. Where am I going? Down, I guess. Okay. Okay, I vaguely remember this part. It's taken me a lot longer to get down to the bottom than I would like. Okay. There was no reason for me to waste that much time fighting that thing. Yeah, I don't have much to say about this one. It's a fun level, that's about all I can think of. Excuse me. Bakunawa. Blah! Dr. Octagonopus, blah! Shoot every whoop. I agree. Yeah, it's kind of a trippy, another pretty cool end piece. It looks cool.
This kung fu kitty.
I'm not sure I ever actually watched the ASDF movies. I just know the Dr. Octagonopus one. Alright, time for a shmup. And I'm going to switch my items over. Let's do the shield. Do I want more damage? I can't even use fuel here. But I know this is a level where it's really easy to die. Yeah, let's just go risky. Every button is cannons. My favorite. Alright, now remember, you don't want to shoot as much as possible here because you'll hit those mines and then you'll blow up. Now what they did that was smart here, unlike the first game, is that in this shmup, the more enemies you hit, the faster you'll progress through the level. So you do actually want to play it if you're trying to speedrun. And that's why you don't want to blinding fire. If you hit those things, they make more projectiles, which is annoying. But I think they count for making you go faster. Also, I think a lot of the graphics for this are made by Proto, which is cool. Wow, I got through that with very little damage. So that's nice. Cool. Please don't soft lock. Did not soft lock. Ah! Ah! Pain! Oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts. Ow, my hand. What did I do? My right hand hurts. I will be okay in a minute. I'm sorry. I'm gonna drink some water. Maybe take some time off. Alright, I'm gonna do this level and then I might take a short break. But yeah, this again is kind of why I'm saying the game is maybe just a little bit on the long side. Which I get it, they're trying to give people good value for the money and trying to make the game be bigger and better than the original. But yeah, it's a trade-off. Alright, what am I doing? Like that, play the game. Yeah, this is my fast loadout, so... How much time do I even spend on the ground in this level, though? I guess plenty all the way up until you get to the pinball thing. Can we not fall into space immediately? Oh well. there's a section up here. I think this is the part right here that I tend to get tripped on. Since I was looking for it, I don't think it messed me up as much this time around. But yeah, when you realize that this stage was not meant to originally have oxygen in this opening section, all those extra water crystals makes a lot more sense. Alright, you have to do this. I forgot. Yeah, I'm kind of really missing the story now right now, because I think this is about the part where Carol and Serpentine start working together. And it gets kind of comedic, but also kind of fun. Well, I guess by this part they would have already been working together for a bit, but specifically having him come through in the level is a cool vibe. It's got real Saturday morning cartoon vibes doing that. Right there. Hello, Scoodles. Welcome to the Here. I guess you don't really plan to play this game, but just as a heads up, this is the last third of the game, so there will be spoilers and stuff. And I'm sorry I'm not able to use the model perfectly. Like, I'm not using my webcam right now. I remapped it to use the mouse focus, but I think because I'm on Linux or something, the mouse only works within the range of the window itself. So if the mouse isn't hovering over the window, it won't follow it. But it's still animating super nice, and it's really clean, and I appreciate it. Also, it works with the microphone thing, so that's super nice too. I have the webcam in my back room. I probably could bring it up here and use that for tracking, and I might even do that if I end up streaming more often. But I have put that the webcam in a spot where I could use it for drawing with a hand cam and stuff. So I kind of didn't want to move it, but I also ended up never actually doing the hand cam stream. I also need to really remember to go take some Tylenol when I get done with this, because my hand still hurts a little bit. I forgot where I'm supposed to go now. Oh, that's where we go. Crunch me up! Crunch me up, homie! Hey, crunch! What am I doing? No, don't! Yeah, they made it. Okay. Let me grab that. No, I don't need it. Just go. Just go. Just go. Just go. Don't fight the things, you will die. Wrong way. Alright, you loop back up, and then there's a bounce thingy up here. Grab it. Okay, that makes sense. Still, I really appreciate the work you put into it. I just kind of wish I could get all the stuff out of it. Like, I don't know. There might be some alternate software that I can run it with to make it work better on Linux, but I'll have to look around. Or maybe I could write my own fix for it. But honestly, what I suspect is probably happening is that the way that my window manager works, it probably just doesn't pass that information to other windows. But I don't know. I could try running it on Wayland, but I actually tend to have troubles playing my games on Wayland. Like, something about the way Steam works gets really weird when I turn on my Wayland desktop. I'm feeling a little bit dizzy again. I don't know what's happening to me. I really, really hope it's not actually strokes. I hope it's just like heat something. I don't know. Yeah, as soon as I finish this level, I'm taking Tylenol. I'm going to drink some more water. take a short 2-minute break, and then I'll go ahead and finish up the game. Why is this taking so long? Oh, that's why. I didn't see the thing. Time for the boss. Get off the bike. Oh, right. Dodge. Now we can attack. Okay, I'll definitely have to look up that guide, because that would probably help a lot for what I need. So, I'm pretty sure for this boss, I'm supposed to use the pinball gimmick to deal the damage. But with Carol, since she can already turn into a ball, it just seemed kind of pointless. Oh, am I about to die? Because I didn't want to use the gimmick? Good job, me. Oh yeah, I'm actually about to be dead. One more round should do it if I don't get sloppy. Cool. Welcome to the day. Game over. Give me that. Okay, right. I said I'm going to take a break, and I kind of want to stop being in pain. So I'll be right back in 1 second. I'm going to press this button so we go back to the menu. And I'm going to leave this highlighted while I take my short break. Be right back. Oh, I'm sorry about all that bumping. I didn't realize the mic was picking that up. Oops. Alright, I took some Tylenol and I finished a little bit more water. I should be able to at least get to the rest of the game from here. There's like, what, 1, 2... Then there's maybe 5 more levels, and then I have to go do the bonus stuff if I want to do the real boss. Okay. Let's do a quick stretch too. Alright, let's get this done. Game. There we go. This is a boss level, so I'm switching to my boss loadout. It's so weird. I use this level the most when I was testing the multiplayer mods. And so every time I see this, I just think like, oh yeah, I'm fixing to test the thing, and then I'm actually playing it. Which is, I should go back and finish that at some point, but I just don't care. It's so much work. Dangnabbit. Get up here. So, with this boss in particular, if you can avoid defeating one before the other, you're better off having them both go down at roughly the same time, because either alternate phase is going to be kind of a pain. It looks like I'm not going to have that kind of luck, though. I might actually be KO'd. Okay, I think, if I remember right, the problem with him is he starts to bounce all over the arena if you leave him last. That's fine. That works. Didn't have to deal with it for very long. Give me the card. How did I get an A? Oh, right, because the thing counts as a Bravestone. This level is long, so I want to stay alive. But I don't want to switch on to shield potions just for that, so that's fine. Elemental Burst. This will do. This is another level that I like the concept of a lot more than I like actually how it works in execution. Because the idea of a marathon level with several mini levels in it kind of still works, similar to that earlier Globe Opera thing, but just it's easy to get lost and get overwhelmed. Plus there's some parts later in stage that are just kind of mean traps, which it makes sense that they would be trapped as far as gameplay reasons, but it's still annoying. Come on, let me out. 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 Go. Come on. Maybe I should get off the bike. That might be easier. Where's the key in this room? I actually forgot. I think it's over here. Yeah, you go down and you come back up. Got it. Oh, I forgot about the flipping switch thingy. Okay. Here we go. Now we just get back out. Again, the idea here is with this particular item loadout, I want to spend as much time as possible on the ground because the bike will accelerate faster that way. The walls also count as ground, which is helpful. There's the key. Now we have to get back out. Why am I lost again? I don't think I was supposed to do that. There it is. This is not the correct route. Come on. Where am I going? Don't blow up. Is it up or down? Down? There we go. I think this is the one with the whole bunch of floor traps, or maybe it's two off. Yes, it's this one. I don't like this one. It's fine going in, but when you come back out, you're going to lose a lot of health unless you either have a character who's very good air mobility or you actually take the time to kill all those things. And I'm not going to take the time to kill those things. I think there is a shield or a gold gem somewhere in there, but again, I'm not going to bother with that. Almost done. Alright, this is the maze, and I don't know if I still remember the pattern. But I do remember there's a cheese strat where if you jump down directly after you grab the key, you can just fall and skip straight to the end. And you're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to actually backtrack through that. But hey, shortcuts are nice. We take them when we can. This one is just confusing to navigate. Okay, that's on the way out. Game. Okay, so that should be open for me. Yeah, not much left. This is actually a pretty good playthrough of this stage. That went well. Next room is a healing one, and then we do the boss. And I don't really need healing, I just need a shield or something. Alright, turn this in, get off the bike because we don't need it anymore. Okay, I need to actually play like I have a health bar, because I do. I have extra life, so it's not the end of the world, though. Oh, she doesn't have 2 health bars. Okay, that's a lot less stressful. Come on, where are you? Come out. There. That wasn't too hard. Get wrecked. Give me that card. But I have... Oh, right, because she sat here. I forgot. Sad cat. This is the level... No, it's not. This is just another annoying one. The next level is the one where I switch to defensive gear. Otherwise, I will die. This level, I just always lose my place again. But this level also very clearly looked at Mega Man. I think it was either Mega Man X4, maybe it's X5, and maybe a little bit of Sonic CD. Oh boy, whatever. Come on. Nope. Wrong way. Hang on, what do I do? Is it this way? No, it's not. There it is. Okay, now we have to get Code Black and then swap back around. Why is it playing the cutscene music? Okay. Well, bye, guys. Let me out. Okay, I made it past the first part I always get stuck on. From here, it should be mostly straightforward unless I just completely botch it on the boss. Like, that's not to say that I'm going to completely know where I'm going, it's just that I'm less likely to make any major mistakes. Oh, okay. We're gaming. We're gaming. Videos game. Okay. Right, how do I do this again? Probably not like that, but okay. Oh, right. This is the alternate route. I forgot. And I don't think I ever normally go this way. Give me that shield. There we go. What? How do I get out of here again? What? I don't remember what I'm supposed to do here. Maybe I just have to go in here slowly? Yes, that's it. There's a shortcut somewhere over here, but I don't remember how to do it. I think it's in the upper right. Yeah, I can't get it. Come on, game. Cool. Let's just ride the wall. Or don't. Where am I going? Let's just take the spring. Checkpoint. So I am making progress. Oh, right. The red one is bad. Don't do that. The extra life will be useful because this is one of the bosses that I am likely to die to. Game? Okay. That's fine. Okay, I vaguely remember how to deal with this. Actually, I would like that help. Give me that, please. Well, it would help if I actually picked it up, but that's fine. Now I really wish I picked it up. Come on. There we go. Made it to the boss. Now I just have to not game over. So I probably won't be using revivals here. Get rid of the bike. Isn't there a shield somewhere in this arena? Or maybe I'm thinking of a power-up pad. If it's just a power-up pad, I don't care. So far, so good. Let's not run into that. No! Okay, that's fine. Cool. Stay dead. Get wrecked. Blow up, please. Blows up! Give me the card. Give me your card. Why is it here? Ugh. I think at this point I actually don't really need to buy anything else, but I'm going to go ahead and spend them. Yeah, most of the stuff I'm going to get, I've already got. Alright, this is the one where I need the shields, otherwise I will not make much progress. Shield points, start with the shield, and do I really want a fuel tank? Yeah, actually, because bike is actually good here. That should help. It's going to be a little bit slower, but I'll get into that. But by having a shield, I get to negate the main gimmick of the stage, which will make it a lot less annoying for me. I've seen people who just don't bother getting the shield for this, and I don't have any idea how to deal with the floors and stuff. Alright, where am I going? I think it's roughly, I go up and left and up and right, and then it's down zigzag, maybe? No. Wrong direction. Where am I going? There it is. Wait, 2 up. That was no problem. Now we go up and down. And now I'm lost again. Hooray. Okay. Yeah, now my health bar is just all shield. Who needs actual health when you can just have all shield? I don't remember where to go from here. I think this is the correct direction. Yeah, and you want to get in between these guys. You're supposed to blow them up, but there's a little bit of space that you don't have to. Am I going backwards? I feel like I'm going backwards. But from the background change to the checkpoint, I must be going the right way. I think this is the part where we start going down. Am I going in a circle or... No, this is the right way. Got another checkpoint. The boss shouldn't be too far away from here. This background looks really cool. Where am I going? Mouth closed. Boss time. Get off the bike because I don't care anymore. And now for the other cool one-off gimmick. I should move. You know what? I have so much shield, I probably don't actually need to dodge anything. Cool. Yeah, maybe overdid it with having completely maxed out shield health, but okay. Smash! Get right. F.SHBOSS Fish Boss when the fish hits. Alright, this is the part where I backtrack and go get all the stuff. Alright. I think... Actually, I think I want to have Fire Shield here. I don't entirely remember why I do that, but I think I'm supposed to do that. And I think most of these are actually bosses, right? I'll remember when I do it. Items, we can switch this out for fire now. And that actually still gives me bike start, so I might as well just use that, right? Sure. No. Yeah, let's do damage build first, and then I'll remember the other stuff later. I don't think I have to do those. I think it's just the arenas. Army of One, Ring Out Challenge, Flip Fire, Vanishing. So I'm going to stick with damage until I start dying. And then if I have to retry more than twice on a thing, I will switch. Actually, I think I don't have to actually do this one, right? Yeah, let me, yeah, because the reward is just gems, so I don't have to do that. This I do. I feel like they kind of copy pasted parts of that, but it works. Why did I get an S for that? Okay. Thank you for letting me skip that. That is an improvement. My neck kind of hurts. Right, this fire one is the reason why I want to change my items. Because this should just let me skip most of the fire hazards altogether. It would have been a funny touch if the crowd actually booed you for bringing a fire shield here. But that necessarily wouldn't be good vibes. So I guess I could understand why that's not a thing. What is happening? Kilo Gym? Okay. Alright, I can skip these. Hooray. Alright, what's next? Vanishing Maze. Use the vanishing blocks to reach high ground. Yeah, this one's not a boss, so I can just do whatever, I think. I don't remember this one. Welcome back, Glenn Griffin. Hope everything's alright. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, like, while I didn't put in a whole lot of time practicing this game, I did at least briefly try to speedrun it a little bit. Oh, my brain is a little bit fried again. Okay, let me go push up my door again. Crunch. Wrong controller. This controller. There we go. There's one more of these that I do with the fire shield and then switch over to my attack build. I think it's this one. Can I cheese this? No, you cannot. There was an attempt. So the main gimmick with figuring out these puzzles is that you don't want to push the switches all the way. And once you get that, that's pretty much the thing. Okay, there should be one more switch. There we go. Like, you need to push them enough that you can make progress to the next area, but not enough that you can't backtrack. But I think this in particular, if I get in the bike, I might be able to beat the spark up to the top. I'm pretty sure that Carol can actually cheese this. If I time it right. Unless they changed it. I don't think they did. Almost made it. I'm very sure this can be done. Nope. Almost. The question is, at what point would I have been faster off just doing the puzzle? What? Okay. I didn't actually know how to react to that. Okay. Not used to having this thing give me so much trouble. Come on now, get in the switch. Thank you. Slow. At least it's done. Skip. Okay, now we go back to switch my items and try not to die. This one. Open C face tracking with Proton VFX sent in the Discord. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. With Proton VTS. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. VTube Studio. Let's see. So OpenC Face I'm not familiar with, but I'm running VTube Studio in Proton right now. So that makes sense. Alright, I can skip these. Oh, okay. One second. And Griffin says, I've got Kip set up in VC face, but the tracking is jank with glasses. Oh, yeah. I tend to wear my glasses too. I haven't actually thought too much about how that affects the tracking. I can sort of do stuff without them, but usually if I'm doing something for fun or if I'm trying to pay detailed attention to something like reading text, I'm going to want my glasses. I feel kind of weak all of a sudden. Just kind of tired. Maybe I need to eat or something. I guess it is kind of later than I thought. There we go. That went better than I thought it would. Sloppy, but okay. Oh, right. I still have to beat the other guys. I forgot. Yeah, I probably should go get another snack, but we're so close to the end. I kind of want to just go ahead and reach the credits. Okay, that's good. You're still on recording right now. Thank you. I'm glad you found it. Wait, why didn't I do this one earlier when I had the shield game? Yeah, I guess that's fine. Open sea face. Wait, where's... Oh, I don't have the bike on this build. Okay, yeah, I should have switched out. Well, now I have a bike. It's a bit slower than normal, but that's fine. Oh wow, I'm about to actually just get KO'd because I didn't want to switch items. Good job, me. Yep, that's the end. Oh, okay. Getting lucky also works. Skip. But I might this one. This one might get me because I think you can actually get crushed here. No, I don't. Yeah, I guess putting it in quotes works. Quote unquote skill. Yeah, this one I don't like specifically because it has this crusher gimmick. If it didn't have that, it would be fine. Let me push that back up. Please stop! Please stop! And if I seem particularly paranoid about the crushing, it's because sometimes it will bug out and just kill you even though you're nowhere near the top. And I don't know what causes that to happen, so I just don't even let it get low. I also try to stay away from the walls. Alright, I got here with full health. It should be smooth sailing from here, especially with a damage build. Wait, why? Oh, right. I forgot. I can ride this thing. Cool. Don't get crushed. Thank you. Ow. There we go. Get on the thing. Don't get crushed, please. Thank you. Victory. How many of these more do I have to get before I can go to the boss thing? I think there's 2. That one. And 1, 2. Yeah, there's only 2 more. I think this is the only part of the game that just has an outright invincible enemy, and I don't know why. I have absolutely no idea why that one enemy is the one that you can't kill in the whole game. And then what makes it even weirder is, like, they have other versions of that same enemy in other parts of the game, and you can kill those. It's just this one that you can't. Well, I say kill, but they're mostly robots, so you're not really killing most of them. The wasps are not robot, though. And those skeleton guys are probably also not robots, but I'm not sure. They might be robots. Skeleton bots. Hello, lemon bread. Time for me to get eaten repeatedly. Let me out, let me out, let me out. Game? Don't do me like that. Are you serious? Okay. Seriously? Come on now. Thank you. Videos, game, apostrophe. Yeah, this one guy, you just can't kill him. He's just there. Or it's just there. They're just there. I didn't mean to retry. I don't want to retry. Do I lose the reward if I don't see the cutscene? Please tell me it still gives me the reward. Why would they do that? Oh. I suspect that is probably a bug that nobody tested, so they didn't know. Because how often do people actually do this for the first time and they immediately hit retry on success and then quit out? Like, usually if you're retrying these, you're doing it because you're going for a high score. And I fell into the pit. Oh, that's still frustrating though. Like, I suppose that's one of the things I keep talking about, how this game feels almost like it polished out most of the good jank. Because there's a lot of things that it could have done that it looks like they thought about doing, and then they tested it and somebody said, don't do that, and then they removed it. Like, I'm pretty sure falling into the pits used to be fatal, and then they changed it so that it's not fatal, and I appreciate that. But then there's other things where it's like, you had a cool moment and then you kind of polished it out a little too much. I don't know what I'm saying. It makes sense in my head, but I can't logically prove it. Do not press restart this time. Do not press restart this time. Don't do it. Just wait. Just wait. Continue. Then we can skip the cutscene. One left. Is this one. Oh, probably... Actually, I'm going to switch items for this because I don't want to do this with no lives. I want to have a shield for that. This one. No. The other one. Because this one is actually pretty difficult because you have to use the mech for it. You don't have a choice. Okay, that's some new junk I haven't seen before. Did they change the collision on this or something? I do not remember bugging the game out like this before. Why is it not charging up? Oh, I'm out of mana, or energy, or whatever the heck it is. Yeah, I can understand. It's a bit of a quirky design. But hey, giant robot. I don't know. It feels very Tyson 10, I think. Okay, I guess using the missiles doesn't actually cost energy, but using the charge dash does. I guess because the charge dash does that really big damaging beam, so they probably consider that overpowered. Yeah, it's a giant bunny, but it comes in like 3 parts, and each of the 3 parts are their own robot too. And I fought those separate parts earlier. They have a different person in each part. Though for the purpose of this mini game, I don't really know what the excuse is. Why did my missiles not charge that time? I really don't like Rosebud. Just this one enemy boss, whatever the heck it is just really funky. Okay. That's only round 3 of my shields almost gone. But they did give me a health refill, so if I don't move around too much, I can save that. They deal so much damage, though. I'm kind of spamming my way to victory, but it is at least working. Yeah, I think I agree with you about the jumping. Tyson's aesthetic is unique and a personal favorite of mine. Yeah, I can understand that. I think I first encountered Tyson 10 like years before I encountered Freedom Planet. And I remember thinking the artwork was really cool, but I don't think it was as robot-y at the time. I think I was actually seeing like Sonic Banner at the time. I can't remember. And then I kind of just forgot about him for a long time until Freedom Planet 2. I don't know. I'm doing the I don't know thing again. I think it's specifically the Lancer that's messing me up because it'll hit me with the flamethrower. Is that it? I think it is. Cool. That could have gone bad, but it's good. Let me hit continue, then skip. Make sure I got all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then I don't care about the other ones, I think. Wait. That must be Boss Rush, because those weren't there before. I'm very sure. But this is Boss Rush, right? Okay, well, whatever. I'll come back to it later. Let me think. I could be brave and go in with a power build, or I can take my shield build. Let's go ham. Why not? And I think I got all the stuff, so I should be able to go on to the last stage after this one. Well, the secret stage, or whatever we're going to call it. Welcome to Die. Hopefully there will be little dying.
Your suffering will be a masterpiece.
Your suffering will be a masterpiece. Alright, that's a projectile, I forgot. Where are you? Maybe don't eat the bombs. Okay, I'm taking too much damage. I might actually go back to a defensive build if this keeps up. Blood Moon should be a little bit easier if I don't get cocky. Like, it deals damage like a truck, but the short range kind of makes it easier to deal with. There we go. That brings me back up to full.
Super Moon.
This one is more about positioning. Oh, that's a bad spot. I don't actually remember what this attack does. Oh, it's just a beam? Okay, well, die. I don't think you have to beat Murgo before. I think with the last two, those are probably boss rush, and I don't think either of those count towards getting to last stage. But you do probably have to get her for a boss rush since she would be included in it. And you probably have to also beat the secret stage for the very last one, because that would that would include the secret person thing. Or maybe you have to do the secret stage one way or another. I'm not sure. It might auto adjust just based on what you have available. Don't get hit by that. Okay, give me my health back, please. Or don't. Yes, this is very much a shadow style attack. I forgot what specific element that belongs to, though. So you might be able to look it up or ask on the Discord. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember how to properly do this. Oh boy, I might actually get myself killed here. Rip. Health, please. It might be okay. Please tell me this is a full heal. It's close. I should be able to work it out. Just play a little defensively. We fought her before, we could do it again. Oh, never mind. Half my health and I don't even have her halfway there. Rip. There was an attempt. Fine. If it'll let me. I think I just have to redo it all, though. Nope, it goes straight to the last phase. That's fine. The one and only continue I had to use for the whole thing. There. Get wrecked. Yeah, I can understand. Like, her phases are not too hard to deal with, but you do kind of have to practice. If you're trying to do it like a normal playthrough or something, I don't know. I think that is the sign that we got the stage. Yeah, we got the stage. Time for me to go get nuked from Oblivion, because I always have to either cheese this or die. I think I'm still going to take my power gear, though. Let me think. Actually, I might try to cheese it with shields. Yeah, let me change this back to a metal shield. And then I have like 1 billion health. As long as I don't get insta-killed, I should be able to just do whatever. It's slower, but that doesn't matter. Not speed running. Yeah, I can feel my heartbeat going up. Heart rate. Just stay chill. It's a video game. Doesn't matter. Nothing bad will happen. It's okay. Come on. Which way is the good way? First checkpoint. Now we have to actually start playing the stressful part. Nope, that's bad. See you. Get out. Okay, that's bad. So I think basically there's 3 or 4 ranks of danger before they just straight up kill you. And the first one is just like, hey, you need to speed up, basically. That is the second one, which means I'm doing a bad job. Okay. I should probably be killing these enemies because I have to backtrack through here. I think they actually patched this to be a little bit easier because people were really struggling. Okay. And the thing is, if you set off that last phase, it doesn't matter how many shields, how much health you have, you just die. Alright, this is supposed to be a puzzle room, but I think I kind of have the order memorized. I wasn't trying to hit that. Now I have to recharge the whole freaking thing. Get out of here. Okay, that's the generator I need to hit. Part 2. Get in the... Okay. Just go back up. It's okay. One. 2, 3. Did I really just miss it again? Please move. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cool. Now for the actual part thingy. And this should be the end of the game. Unless I mess up and die, which can happen. Kill you. Kill you! Yeah, just die. How much do I remember this? Get off the bike, please. Did you just one-shot my entire shield? Okay, hang on. I don't like that. Give me my shield back, thank you. That is not normal, I'm pretty sure. I think I bugged it. Alright. Parasites crawling in my veins. Kill you. Also, here's this pause screen thing. You can't hide it here. Alright, let's actually do this fight. If it one-shots my shield again, I'll just deal with it. Don't get hit by that. So it used to be that you could technically deal enough damage to win this without her doing the recharge, and then they patched that out. Because they did not want you to do it that way. They want you to actually fight the fight. Move. Okay. Oh, Lilac actually does stuff now. That's new. Alright, now for the actual boss fight. Which is more of the same, it's just now I can die really fast if I screw up. And now the big spoilery thing that people get upset about if you mention it. Oh, that is actually cool. I do not remember that being part of this fight. So yeah, when they said that the assists were bug, I thought they meant like one or two of the characters wasn't showing up on time. I didn't know they meant like there were characters that just straight up did not work. Oh wow, I'm actually almost dead. Rip. Yeah, let's go ahead and spend it. What is happening? Like, it just deletes my entire shield. And yeah, like, Brevin, like, it was very openly stated that Brevin would not be in the game for the most part. And I think that the holographic Brevin was kind of a last-minute addition anyway. So when the game had recently just come out, people would get really, really weird if you mentioned that attack or even really this boss. Like, you could say that there was a hidden stage, but if you got too specific about it, people would get really upset and stuff. It's probably chilled out by now. That's been like, what, 2 years since this came out? Rip. Goodbye, dragon person who I don't play as. Rest in dead. Won't be coming back for the sequel. Okay, what am I doing? I forgot what I was talking about. Slay! Actually, I think Nero was trying to help, but I don't really remember. Like, I think by that point in the game, she's mostly made peace with Lilac, at least. Can I skip this? Trying to think if there's anything else I want to do here. Because I beat both of these. I had a mod that I wanted to work on, but I don't even know I could play it on this machine. My baby exploded. What? What? What happened, Good Griffin? What does that even mean? Like you were just holding the baby and then just erupted? Oh, I see.
Light, come forth!
Oh, I thought they actually changed it so that you had to watch the cutscenes to get that, but I guess on classic mode you don't have to watch them. I only just thought about that. What? Oh, I didn't mean to skip over your name, Glengriffa. I saw it there. I should have let it show on screen. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I remember suggesting that you should apply for that role because you do super cool models. I wish I could do models like that. I need more practice and more time to do it. I just, like, when you said my baby exploded, I was thinking of, like, actual baby. I wasn't thinking of the model. 3 freaking hours? Yeah, I finished the game in the previous game in 80 minutes. So that's like an hour, 20 minutes. So this is like an extra hour just in stages. And then where did the extra hour come from? In the menu? No, that doesn't make sense. It must be because the deaths don't get counted in the stage time when you clear them. Alright, that's enough of this. I'm going to see if I can make that mod thingy work. But I don't think it's going to... Like, I don't think I'm going to have that done before I stop streaming. How do I switch this back over to monitor 1? Screen capture. Yeah, monitor 1. Okay, and I need to move this over so I can see the chat. Content. I definitely feel like story mode is the better part, excuse me, of FP2. But again, I don't know, that'd take a lot more time for me to do. And a lot of stuff that makes the adventure part fun is the stuff that's optional. So if I was rushing through it, I'd end up missing out on that anyway. Where did my chat go? I have this and the chat. And right, now I just need Parsec. And I should probably change the game. Game. Okay. Now, first off, I need to actually load up the Python thing because I was trying to fix a bug last night. Not last night, it was 2 nights ago. I keep getting thrown off because of that whole thing when I got sick and didn't sleep. Where is Parsec? Because I'm going to need that too. I should probably draw. That was the other thing I meant to do on my weekend, and then I got all funny. Like I remember, oh, I haven't shown off any of the stuff I drew lately. Here, let me see if I can put some of that on the screen and just have to be careful not to click on the wrong stuff. What am I doing? Okay, so I can't even just do that because it will show thumbnails at the bottom. So let me move all of these into a MISC folder or something. I did not mean to click that. I think I can show that. I did not draw this one. Alex drew that. And it was like a art commission type thing, $15 sketch. I think the bunny is cute, so I wanted to share that. As far as stuff that I drew, I remember drawing this a while ago. I don't remember when exactly. Does it have a date? I like this version of Last Chance. I just keep forgetting to update it on Art Fight. And this is Percival, who I had added for my Ramp 2024 submission. I need to record a playthrough of it to put on my YouTube channel thingy. And this is stuff I did on Psy. This was for Art Fight. Let me see if I can find the person who designed this character. Artfight.net. And attacks. This character belongs... Oh, attacks is not the right thingy. Where is it? This character belongs to Red the Guy. Red_the_guy. I guess I'll just throw a link in the thing. Though I guess everybody else who's actually doing Artfight can already get to the thingy. I don't know the best way to handle credits for this. And it was a coincidence that both of these characters have the blue and orange thing going on. I did not intentionally pick them for being blue and orange. But I guess that's just what catches my eye and probably why I keep using the same color scheme myself. I kind of wish I did a better job on the face here. It looks a little bit wonky because of how the black touches right here. And they don't look like they're looking at the same thing. But I think it works well enough. I should double check that any of this is actually appearing on OBS. I think it is. Looks like it. I'm going to move that under the chat. And that way I can still see it, probably. And I'll make it real tiny. What else did I draw in the past few months? There's a bunch of draw pile stuff. I remember drawing this one for... What was this character's name? I think that was for KBX, the Game Master or something. What's going on here? Can I crop it to just the parts that I drew? No, I can't, but I can kind of do this. So I was thinking of like the Rabbit Girl Metroidvania stuff, kind of like Rabby, Ruby, and Bunny Must Die. And I was thinking of like the Zube Bunny. So it's like, okay, well, what if I just make the Zube Bunny and give her a weapon? And so I ended up with this design up here. And I was also playing around with other colors because I kind of feel like yellow and orange is underrepresented with these type of characters because you got red here and you got blue here, and then this one's also got the blue and purple. But I don't think this orange suit is working. Like, the colors don't feel quite right. And then this one, I don't know, the flesh color isn't working for me either. And then this one just feels too garish, probably oversaturated. So I kind of think the one that looks more like the actual Zube Bunny works. You just throw on some hair and it looks distinct enough as is. And gotta give them the little cuffs and everything if I'm going to do the bunny girl, whatever the heck. And then I was also going to design the fairy along the same sort of lines. Like, just have the fairy look like what the protagonist for these games would normally be. But I started feeling weird, like my left side got weak in the middle of doing colors for this one, so I didn't finish with that one. And then this is some stuff that I put on Artfight. This is another one of those characters. This is definitely based on Pinky from Pinky and the Brain. And I forgot what I named this one. I think this is based on Go-Go Panic Mouse or something. It's a puzzle game. And this one just kind of a general martial arts looking sort of thing. A little bit like Jerry Mouse. And then this was for Vatapega. And is there anything else in here worth showing? This one I'm not going to explain at all. And I think that's everything I'm going to show. I'm probably just going to go ahead and work on this Freedom Planet stuff now. Alright, let me get logged in. Not that one. First, where did I leave off here? Does this even run? Convert spawn list. I need to turn. I want to skip most of these steps. Unity is the only one I don't want to do. So let's do LS. No, wrong thing. Go away. I should probably put on some music. That might help. Where's my music playlist? Tell you what, I'll just go back here. I feel kind of dizzy all of a sudden. Yeah, Gun Griffin is kind of common for art to take people different amounts of time to do. I think in your case, it probably works well for you that you do take a little bit of time because you get pretty decent results. And not only do you get decent results, you have an extremely varied skill set. Like, I don't know that many other people can work in as many mediums as you can. It's like all I can really do are these fast and sloppy sketches. I can't really do super cleaned up stuff. Some of that I think I chalk up to my vision, but some of that is just impatience too. And yeah, I can understand spending 3 hours to get your icon, especially pixel art and stuff, Tyler. Because that stuff can have a lot of detail. But yeah. Alright, I want to run only the Unity step. Everything else should be fine. Check that I have my images loaded. Open in files. Work. Images. Okay, that is working. Okay, what I want to do is Python 3. I want to do main.py. That's just skip sparks. That's just skip tokens. That's just skip mappings. Like, oh, I'm in the VM. Okay. Now, if you're using for Freedom Planet, where's the reminder? Why did I not finish writing that? Yeah, I know that's a flimsy way to check that the game is legitimate, but that's probably just inexpensive and easy way to do it. It's just the main thing that I want to do is to, like, if I'm gonna let people just download all the assets for the thing, I kind of want to say, like, you would have reasonably been able to have it normally anyway. Anyway, let's see what the generated code looks like. I need to refresh. And I'll be in. Wait, where are the files being saved? Here it is. Now I'm looking for frame 20. Scale up, has performed image load, mapping file name, just whatever. Wait, why is it named create? That's not correct. Have background object. Sprite, whatever. Oh, that's really bad. I need to not do that. I don't want that in Let me fix that. Not main, it should be here. Remember, for this to work, for this to, yeah, this just need to come out of the folder. Okay, for this to work, you should put the assets in the resource folder. Parsec. .3D, pixel, 2D, engineering, immediately, yeah, that's a lot of stuff. Like, you absolutely do a whole bunch of stuff, then, Griffin. I'm more hands-on, drawing over everything. Yeah, that's pretty common, Tyler. And besides, drawing is actually fairly flexible. And it lets you communicate a lot of stuff without having to commit to learning a whole bunch of complex tools. And all you really need is a pencil or a pen and some paper. Sometimes you don't even need all that if you have, like, some chalk and a surface. And it lets you just convey some stuff that might be hard to explain with words or text. And again, with a lot of those skills, it just takes practice and time and stuff. Oh, tired again. Why am I tired? Oh. Alright, where did I leave off? Not this one. I need to load up Respawn. 24 May 2023? June, February, March, April, May, June, July. Yeah, it's been more than a year since I worked on this. So the main thing I'm trying to deal with, because the basics of making this work is functional, and the colliders kind of work. Like, it generates the whole level all the way up into here. I have to manually put some kind of transition block here. But I didn't have an image mapper, which is what that new script is for. Ideally, it should just let me run it once to kind of set up most of the level. And I probably just have to do a little bit of configuration from there. But I'm not sure because I haven't tested all that. Actually, does this version still run? I don't think it will. I think I'll have to compile the game. Like, actually load up the version. We'll see. Oh, okay. Sure. What are my controls? Yeah, this is buggy. I forgot how buggy it is. I'm gonna have to fix collision on those things manually, and that's gonna be a pain. What are you colliding with here? Yeah, and I didn't have the bike map here, but I'm pretty sure the spawn data is there for it. So it is generating colliders for the objects that I didn't manually specify one for. So that's good to see. So that makes me think once I generate all the colliders for the level, I should be able to map it to a prefab, and then I'll save on time during like actual load time. None of these enemies are working. Oh well. And I'm gonna have to go find my level loader code again and all that mess. I never play this game with mouse and keyboard. I'm pretty sure that probably shows. Alright, they recently re-released, well, I guess, is it a re-release? Either way, they put out SVC Chaos on Steam. I would like to go buy that, but I do not have the money for it right now. But when I do get the money, I will probably be getting that, and there was some other game I wanted to get, I can't remember what it is right now. I don't remember where I'm supposed to go right now. Oh, do I go up? Okay, now that I have access to Boost Breaker, I don't remember how to use it. Okay, hang on. Where am I? I'm over here, so I'm supposed to go down. Or not? Why is this blocked off? I'm pretty sure that's not normally like that. I must have the wrong objects mapped here. I don't know what the correct object is, though. Either way, it's in runtime, so I can just delete stuff. Or I can just cheat and click on the character. Oh, right. No, that doesn't work because it's governed by stuff and magic. Either way. Yeet, 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 yeet. Okay. into the endless abyss. Dead. I might actually end the stream and just go lay down. I want to have this done by today, but I don't think I can do it. I don't think I have the energy in me. Then over the work week, I can either get up early or stay up late and then do the remainder of the art fight stuff because there's like a bunch of characters I want to draw. Hey, what's this? Oh, that's I don't remember. My brain is gone. Please come back, brain, or don't. Excuse me. Still tired. Right, I said I was going to make a resources folder. How do I do that? Come on, brain, catch up. This is the easy part. My brain is doing that thing again where I hear the music and I just get more tired rather than happy. And you're right, Tyler, I probably should rest. It's just like, my frustration is if I really do just say I'll do this next year, like I can't just get the motivation and energy to keep going. Like it really is going to be a next year thing if I do that. And it's like, once I go to sleep for the day, next time I wake up, I have to go back to work, and I'm not gonna really want to be working on a whole lot of stuff on a work day. I don't know. But also, my left side is going numb again, and this is the third time in recent memory. And I keep saying I will go to the doctor eventually, but I don't want to spend doctor money. But this is going on long enough that I should probably very seriously go see a doctor. What am I doing? I'm going to see if I can last for at least 1 hour. Then by that point, it'll be about time for me to take the medicine and lay down anyway. What am I doing? Like, I'd at least like to get the script where it works. Let me close this first. I'm actually going to try 21. The problem I had was I wanted to move those comments out of the thing because they eat up a lot of space. And I don't really want these to be named this way. I want to drop the create from the name of the objects. Create underscore. I think that's about it. And those object spawns are correct. Down here we're looking at the sprite map, whatever equals whatever. Yeah, so I think when I put these things into the map, I can just nuke. Yeah, I can delete underscore create and re-add it as I need it. There should be some methods down here though, and it's not anything. Load image. Load underscore image. Oh, load sprites. Sprites, we set the sprite path to use sprites FB1 as in the resource folder. Sprites FB1. Let me get back into Parsec. Resources, sprites, FP1. Now, this is in a resources folder, so I should be able to pull it from resources.load. I need to go to my network share and copy use only because this is a separate computer. How do I actually do that? Terminal. Okay, how about I just disconnect for a second? Terminal and new tab. Support mounts. Okay, so I got those mounted now. I need to copy images. I need every image in this folder to come across. It's probably fastest if I zip it. Get bonus. Okay, file operations done. Grab this. Cut. And then go to shared downloads. Code. As in slash. Excuse me. Okay, let me paste this here. Get bonus. If you're on the Galaxy Trail Discord, I think they had a discussion somewhere where they explicitly say what all the elements of those attacks are. I might be wrong though. I don't think it just goes in order. I think there's a specific reason to it. But maybe I'm wrong. Again, it's been years for me. I would also say maybe check the wiki, but I kind of don't trust the wiki because they have a tendency to just take fandom theories and toss it up there with no citation. And then when somebody changes it, they get upset and change it back. And that's been a problem for years and years, to the point where we just kind of gave up on trying to fix that. Like, it's a mixed bag because they do have a lot of useful trivia and stuff that was, for the longest time, it was kind of hard to keep up with unless you had information from as far back as the Kickstarter or the really early interviews. But then it just increasingly kept tossing more and more random whatever the heck. And it would have been as much of a problem if they just had a citation, but they didn't want to do that because citations are hard. What is this sprite? Spade? Yes. Drowning Spade? I don't remember that. I guess that's from early prototype when he was playable. Alright, why am I in this folder again? I was trying to make the spawn script work, but right now it's really spammy. And I want to remove the creates, and then I'll copy it over and test one of them. Okay, disconnect. And my brain is just not keeping up with me right now. Oh, I haven't taken my night meds either. I need to make sure I do that. I take it right now, but I need to take that with food. Okay. If I run this again, no, don't run it right now. Let me, I don't want to listen to this song right now. Go away. Anything else, I don't care. This one. Suit me up. Okay, what am I doing? I load the mappings file and it has create a name. Don't want to have create a name. Oh, thank you, Argo. I appreciate it. This version, this VTube thing was made by Scooters. It is really good and I enjoy it. I'll try to get more stuff figured out for like the face tracking and stuff later. Like Scooters sent me a message on how to get it working in Linux. I just have to look at it and try setting it up. Not gonna do it tonight though, because I kind of want to just go ahead and finish up this hour and then go lay down and eat and sleep and all that stuff. I have a little bit of cake left, so I might finish off that cake when I get done. Oh, what did I just do? That's not right. What am I doing? I want to look mapping file, put everything in it for line, take the part, strip, split, which is correct. I think when I write this stuff out, I'm gonna trim it. Like it's only taking what, a couple seconds to run, so I can run to replace on the name each time. It's not that big a deal. I'll just replace create underscore with blank. But if I'm going to do that, I have to find every place that I use it. Actually, how about I just make a copy of it? I'm going to trim out the place. I hope this works. I don't actually know if it will or not. I'm going to replace it with blank. Create underscore. A little bit sloppy, but I think it'll do. So now I need to find the next place where I use mapping. That. I need to figure out where I'm doing enumerations. This. I'm gonna be down this one. Need to actually add those the functions for the object creation. I should be able to generate that, but it's not being done yet. Let me think about it. So for each thing in the mapping, I create a new function, same name. Let's just I'll have this AI thing here. I can probably ask it to write it for me, but I'm gonna try to think through it first before I do that. Otherwise, it'll give me some funky code and I'll throw it in, and then it won't work, and I'll waste more time than whatever if I try to myself. Where do I put this? I want it after the load sprints method. This is resources.load. So here's what I can do. So in this case, we want to move the loop up. And then all these bump up a tab. Bump this up a tab. Oops. Okay. This one, we want the full mapping. So let's make this an F string. What? Oh, because I need to escape that. How do I escape it, actually? What am I doing wrong? Does not allow backslashes to decide expression parts of F strings. What? Okay. Oh, it's because it hasn't reprocessed it with that slash in there. I think that's what's happening. I'll just try running it a second, I'll find out the hard way. This needs to be X, Y. Those are signed integers, and this method is already defined elsewhere. And then it returns a background object, I think. Do I have an example? I thought I had one. I would really, really like for my left arm to stop feeling numb. I'm trying to use that. Okay. Background color. Add background object command. Now that part should be correct. Pretty sure that's correct. Can I copy paste from Parsec? And then FP level spawn, which looks like this. I would like to take this whole thing kind of want a scrap folder. Now, just need this for reference. One level spawn does. So I'm gonna go ahead and throw it in and get it going. So once I grab the template for spawning the thing from here, which I assume is here, add background object returns a background object info. Okay, here, I'm gonna grab this pedal code. It should work as a template. I need to... This is the part where I'm probably gonna just use the AI generator to do this. Object name, I don't care. My for loop noise is set up. This needs to go away. No, because the full name is already there, right? For object name. I'm using an F string. Shoot about right. Wow. This is not correct. Got it. And the sprite file. Let me think. I don't think I actually need to do any special processing. I think I can just strip off the create part. Right? Because when I generate the code, where am I ever actually loading these sprites? I need to set those values at some point, but I'm currently not doing. Sprites, and then do the mapping. And so sprite map equals. But when do I ever actually assign the stuff? Okay, chill out. Don't hurt yourself. It's okay. Yeah, because my logic is I should be able to just set the sprite to the name without create. No, it doesn't matter. All I need is the format. I can do the rest of the logic myself. I need to give an example of this stuff so that at least knows what I'm trying to replace. And it should be able to at least get me ballpark there. Honestly, I think Claude 3.5 is better for this kind of thing, but whatever. Now this is already here. Alright. Python, you can use exec. What? No, I don't want to execute Python. Alright, let me go hit up Cloud though. I want to fight this. There's Firefox. Firefox, where'd you go? Okay, let's disconnect from this so I can find my Firefox. Oh, it's because it thinks I'm writing Python code to generate Python code. Alright, okay. Okay, so source language is Python, but let's see if that helps it any in one way or another. I'll just move on. Right? Things are going to oh, you know what? I don't think I actually put. Let me try that again. I'm overthinking this. I'm just going to ask it, how would I write code to write this? That is not what I wanted. Thanks. Actually, that might make more sense if I use the doc string, right? And then I run replace on it. It'll work. Yeah, you can use Python on docstring. I didn't know that. For writing to a file. So we define it that way. And then we do dot replace. And replace object pedal with new object name. Yeah, that would do. A little bit funky, but it will work. Okay, let me do that. This chunk. The chunksters. The giga chunk.
If you were to record for a sufficiently long period of time, you could in fact learn something about the collective behavior of the click called
Chaos game. Hey Arco, how's it going? Basically, I'm writing code that converts levels from Freedom Planet 1 to levels for Freedom Planet 2. That's a little bit oversimplifying, but that's the gist of what it does. I'm probably not going to finish it tonight, realistically. My plan was to have this be my big anniversary celebration thing, but I just set up for playing through the games instead. Chaos game. Very easy to play. The Click Chaotix. Alright, so here's what I want to do. Take this, and for whatever in the mapping we're going to do, output that right. Yo, I got the time. Keep doing semicolons. This is not that kind of thing. Where my money at? So we're going to take that. I think we have the full name inside the mapping, so we're going to replace that with object name. OBJD. All right. Okay, what's next? Down here. No, this is actually not correct because we're not instantiating PF pedal. Okay, there's starting points. I think this is also using prefab. No, it's not. Yeah. Yeah, like, didn't you... Here, I'll show you real quick. It's basically so that stuff like, let me go back to the preloaded version. Scenes pre-spawn B. It's so that stuff like this can be done mostly automatically. It doesn't fix the enemies, it doesn't fix animations, but it should be at least enough where people could plausibly play through most of the levels with relatively easy fixing. Yeah, it's fine. But I had started this like, what, 2 years ago? At least one. Well, it says 2003 right there, so I started this a year ago. And originally the plan was just to import levels from Shenmue Architect, which my plans about that are kind of wherever the heck now. But the way I did this was painfully manual. And I was kind of willing to tolerate it because I was like, well, this is just one level. How much work could it be? And then eventually I just ran out of energy for it. So now I'm just writing a script to automate most of the hard, tedious parts. And my hope is if I can at least get the tedious parts done and make it easy enough for people to use, maybe somebody else will actually port over some of the levels. If nothing else, I should be able to let people play Dragon Valley 1 the level layout even if the enemies don't work. That's my line of thought anyway. But for now I need to get this object generator working. You're gonna ignore that debug log warning because I don't care. So right here, sprite render. obj.sprite equals whatever the heck. I think a BJ object already has a sprite renderer, right? Okay, tell you what, I'm gonna just copy this, not this one. Don't I have one that sort of works? Okay, actually let me go back to Parsec for a second. writer, spawn DV1. I should have some object somewhere that works and doesn't have too much logic tied to it. This. And without closing, I need to tab over, and that should let me paste it in. What? Oh. That is not correct. It's very easy to play. Alright, so we replace this with whatever. And we replace this. Isn't it the same thing? Just it doesn't have create in the name.
Objection!
How do I deal with that?
Objection!
Oh, actually that should be easy. Yeah, I just call replacing the thing that I'm going to stick in it. Create underscore. And replace that with nothing. See, this is part of why I don't like cemented white space. I don't know how to break these across multiple lines, so I end up with these really long lines that I don't like looking at. And I don't know what to do about it. Alright, well, I guess I could just move that logic up another line, but I don't want to, because then that's another variable. But it'll be easier to read. I don't care. Fine. Objection. It gets rid of that, it gets rid of that. Position goes wherever. Wait, why am I copy pasting this? Shouldn't this already be covered in like another method? Yeah, there's probably a cleaner way to do this. I'm just not going to sweat it. I just want it to work. Optimizing can be somebody else's task if they really care. Sprite equals whatever. Provide a reference object. Wait, right now when I do that, am I actually including underscore collider? I don't think I am. So yeah, we'll set the sprite to the same thing. I was going to replace both of those automatically, I'm pretty sure. Because it's the same text. This is the part that I have to actually do something about. Well, no, I don't, because it already has underscore collider and the rest of the name is the same, so it'll get replaced too. Or does this replace all? Python replace. Python replace. String replace. How many occurrences to default is all. That's fine. So I'll leave it under default. Think that should be all I need, right? But where have I done the image mapping? Should be in load sprite somewhere. Resources load sprite path plus sprite file dot replace png with nothing. Alright, let's save it and run it and see what happens. Okay. Oh, right, I need to switch back to scenes. Let's see DV2 this time. Since this is going to be DV2, I'm going to rename this 1-2. Player spawn point. The rest of that can stay the same. DV1 spawner. We're going to rename this DV2 spawner. Okay, I'll set all that stuff once I get the script copied over. Oh boy. All right. Create object one up. Yeah, that's where it's getting called. That's where it does the thing. Excuse me. I think this should work. Okay, let's scripts. I put in. Oh, I never made a dedicated folder for it. Okay. I kind of want to move this and this into here. What's this? Okay, so this is going to be named FP1_frame. Well, it doesn't matter, does it? I have to rename the class one way or another. I think I'd rather have the FP1 that does start with the name. I know that doesn't line up with the convention I did the first time, but I kind of don't care. FP1 DD2 spawn. Where's my code? Where did it go? Did it not copy? No, it doesn't copy over for some reason. Get the file path. Share it, downloads Unity, FP2, export it. Alright. Marvel versus Capcom. Alright, what am I doing? New folder. No, wrong. Okay. What am I doing? Share downloads Unity projects. This is May 2023. Exported project assets and mobile spawn scripts. Alright, I never did change my category, did I? You know what, that's probably fine. Maybe I need to switch to game development or something, but technically I don't think I'm developing a game. FP1 level spawn scripts. FP1 DV2 spot. This is what I wanted to edit. So can I just copy all the stuff except for the stuff that I don't want? Why? What? Okay, this all needs to, that stays in the class, that's fine. Oh, this is such a mess. Yeah, these are not assigned yet. I think Node Sprite should do it, but it's going to be slow. That defines the game objects if I want to set the collider. But I think we're going to have to generate this. Sprite mappings. Okay, well, I'm setting this mapping, but what do I even do with it? Just because it's there. Sprite, whatever. That should handle all the spawning. It creates the level container. I don't think I'm updating the width, am I? I'm pretty sure that's not correct. Index equals 20 for level 21, right? Let me open up another frame. So this would be index 82, right? Okay, that is fine. And I do see layer numbers changing. It's doing a lot of background object adds, but that doesn't, it's not the whole code. Is my clipboard out of space? What's happening? Okay, let's take a different approach. I'll take the existing header and just slam that at the top, right? That should work. That makes logical sense. And then shove this here and delete this part. And at the end, I still have to close the thing. Let me save it. And then I can just copy the whole thing to the thing, and then the thingy thing. Frustration. Alright. Why are you not copying now? Copy your name and delete you and rename you. Okay, please just work. Please just work. Spawn level container is inaccessible due to its protection. Okay. That's fine, we will manage. Let's just shove it in here anyway. Or you're not gonna let me attach. Please fix the errors, but fine. Alright, show me the error. Level container. Where do I define this? It's in the base class, right? I could make it protected. Is there any reason I don't make this public? Because, like, this is supposed to prevent it from being tampered with, but I kind of don't care, honestly. Honestly, yeah, no. I'm going to make it protected so that people know they're not supposed to tamper with it, but if they tamper with it anyway, then I don't care. Okay, are you compiling now or not? Skill lasts multiple times in the same class. See base model behavior PF panel. What? I don't know. PF panel. PDF panel. Okay, hang on. What's the problem here? Two 907. 2907. That is not correct. 2970. 2970. What on earth is this? I didn't realize there was a format that could happen. Okay, so for sake of my sanity, I'm just going to comment that out. Why is this private? Alright, what's the problem now? Did I literally just fix that? Okay, I guess it works now, question mark? Root Buster! Base spawn DV1. I don't know what all this mess is for. Please don't blow up. Hooray! Let's move Crystal here. Or down. What? Alright, let's save. And I should probably make a backup of my progress, but I think I'm just going to YOLO because I kind of want to go to bed soon. And if it blows up, then it's too bad. Blows up? Well, it's doing something. Good. I thought I renamed that. So at this point, the mapping should have loaded in, and there was a whole lot of resource loading, I'm pretty sure. And yet, none of these are set. Why? Would suggest that there's some amount of code that I need to go back and fix. What do I want to do here? Wrong one. Wait, is it because of the quotes? Is that all the problem is? I think that's literally the problem here. It's just I need to get rid of the quotes. Oh, I guess it doesn't work because that's the wrong type. Sprite map string. Actually, what if I just got rid of the sprite map thing altogether? Like, is there a reason for me not to do that? Let's try that. Then I didn't seem to have the intended effect. Nope, these are still set to none. Why? Has performed image load. So it ran. Okay, let's add a little bit more debugging stuff here. Actually, while I'm at it, no, I want to get it fixed first and then I'll worry about it. Yeah, it might be that it's simply not finding the assets, right? that would explain it. Let me look up how resources.load works. Resources.load. Otherwise it returns null, which would explain why these are still null. How do I fix that though? Sprites /FP1/FP1-IMG2591. Sprites FP1. Wait, why are there no sprites here? Did I put it in the wrong folder? Why did I put it here? All right. This is going to take a minute. Honestly, it might take long enough that I might just switch over to drawing or something. Okay, well that could have taken a lot longer, so that's fine. Man, I am misbursting every single one of these. The muscle memory is so bad. I think the idea is you get the most speed if you hit bump almost immediately after you burst the cube. And then if you don't have a wall to bump on, you can do straight back instead. Now for the part where Unity imports the same images that I just copied over. Hooray! Fun. Yeah, I have lost my rhythm and speed for this completely. And I keep getting these misdrops. And again, I ate the cube. Love to eat cube. I in fact do not love to eat cube. Game.
You break the law.
What? shield of lost time. Lose every time. Yeah, my net problems too. Yeah, I think on the whole I still do prefer FP1 to FP2. Like as a game. Like FP2 is better in most respects, most quantifiable respects. And I guess it's just kind of like my relationship to Sonic Adventure 1 and Sonic Adventure 2. Adventure 1 has way more jank, and I kind of like it for the jank. Whereas Adventure 2 has the memeable cutscenes and more memorable characters. But I just don't go back to play Adventure 2. Like, I go to it when I'm in a certain kind of mood, but I usually don't finish Adventure 2. Video S game. Played.
I've got you now. I've had enough of your kung fu tricks.
Yep. Unity import looks at about 50%, so I can probably play another level or two. This should not be the hard part. This should be the part that I've done the most. And yet I don't remember. This level in particular also has a lot of spots to ceiling talk on. Almost like it was an intentional decision there. Isn't there something up here? Or maybe it's the second part. Oh, I'm getting my buttons so messed up. Come on now. Okay, maybe it's the second part that I'm thinking of. Because there's like an area with a bunch of gems somewhere. Right, this spot, let's see if I still remember how to do this step. You have to cancel out of it with the flutter. I think I used the pause button for that. Come on, it's not that hard. You should do this all the freaking time. Why can't I remember? Is it because this controller is wireless? I doubt that's it. But if it is, I'm going to be kind of upset about that. Fine. Let's just play the boss. Really? Try not to get crushed here. I'm gonna feel real silly if I look over at OBS and turns out I wasn't streaming this game at all this whole time. But I will check that in a minute, because that's not my focus right now. Oh, right, because I'm on the ladder. Right, this is where the secret I was thinking of is. I think. No? Guess not. You are a super player. Too early. Okay, looks like the import is done. Oops. Get right.
Yay! That was fun!
Okay. Where did my chat go? I just realized it's missing. Fish. Fish, fish, fish. Yes. And yeah, some of the music did kind of work together. I think that makes sense. Okay, hang on. Simply load resources that load. It's this object. These are still no. check for ISO. Resources, sprites. Pretty sure the path is sprites, FP1, and then sprite name, no PNG. Maybe I have to specify the type. The path does not need to include assets or resources in the string. So for example, it only records shotgun in the path. Tired. Assets are multiple different types with the same name and don't specify the type. So the type is optional. An object of the requested string parameter type. So why isn't it loading? My assumption is because the resources folder isn't working properly. Because the script is active, it should be running. What if I uncheck that? No? Might be the problem. It's not null, but it doesn't have the value I'm looking for. Why? Oh, you know what? It's because those are textures. Those are not sprites yet. Oh boy, that's stuff I haven't thought about in a hot minute. Alright. And I didn't set the anchor, so I'm going to have to fix all that somehow. I have the anchor data somewhere. I'm reading it when I write the files, but right now I'm not actually doing it in a way where... Is this thing even working? Did I freeze it? I bet it's frozen. Okay, let's try a different approach. Can I open up the meta file? Don't blame me. I know 1600 and 16,000. Come on, dude. Yeah, I think I froze up the editor. I might be better off trying to edit the beta files. Okay, compression. It's so slow. You know, maybe I shouldn't have imported all of the images. Maybe that was not smart. I might actually just end the stream because I don't think anybody wants to sit here and watch me wait for an editor to load. Alright, tell you what. I need to find some other sprite I can use as a reference. Sprite mode 0 versus Sprite mode 1. Oh shoot. I guess trying to have a cramp. I'll be okay. Oh, why was so much pain today? Is this thing still frozen or not? I think it's still frozen. Alright, so what I want to do, I want to write a script that's going to go in here, open every meta file, Isn't there a -1 somewhere? Filter mode.
future. Any real effect yet, like, you know what I mean? If you just want to race for the sake of racing, there's no way, like, it doesn't trigger any win count condition. But you know what, let's do this 8. I'll put it here. Yo, and I'm White, or NM White. NM White, welcome in, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. I'm working on a go-kart game that goes brr. We are probably hopping off shortly, but if anybody want to play test it, I can give out a few keys here in 15 minutes time or so, because we'll be testing it online. Just ignore this right now. Oh, sounds nice. I hope you had a good stream. Alright, let's test here. So we've just been setting up checkpoints and like lap counters and stuff, so we're testing that today. So let's give it a shot. So let's see here.